don't trust you, I'm
It's a Nitty beat, bitch.
Nitty B on the track. Hallelujah. Hey, is that Nitty?
It's in the game.
Yeah, sports. It's in the game.
Austin, Texas, DKR Texas Memorial Stadium. It's the North Carolina Tar Heels and the Texas Longhorns. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Here in Austin, DKR is one of the most iconic stadiums in college football. Texas Memorial Stadium, the fans, the burnt orange. You've got Debo here on the sideline. There is so much love every time you come to a college football game here. History in the making at DKR. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. The Tar Heels will kick off first, and here we go. Coming out with it, it's Wingo. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. Throwing Manning. Left side is Smothers. And the 40, there he goes. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. The Longhorns are in the hurry-up. Running inside, it's Smothers. He is snowed under, nowhere to go, and it'll be second and long. Making the adjustment.
Return. Sweep.
Back to pass, it's Manning. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Goes high to pull it in. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line. Takes the handoff. It's Smothers.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Arch Madness. Caught in the backfield, it's Wingo. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. And the Longhorns come to the line on third and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Manning from the gun on third down. Fires quickly. Touchdown, Longhorn! A great catch and run for 6. They're bellowing out Texas fight right now as the Horn are ready after that touchdown drive.
And what a great way to start. Get the crowd jacked up. When you do something good like this early, that burnt orange is going absolutely bananas in the stands. And the rest of the game, the defense, the special teams, everybody feeds off their great energy.
And he's not going to take the touchback. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Just find a way to make that first tackler whiff. He's out to the 21.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Moves the pocket, it's Edwards. Moves to his right, trying to escape and get it himself. He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39, and a really nice pickup there. They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. Grabbed behind the line, it's Ship. They're working their way toward midfield. He's out of bounds at the 46. And the Tar Heels racing to the line in the hurry-up. There's some daylight. They pull him down, but he's got enough, and it'll be a first down for this offense.
Yeah, and it's so nice. Don't overthink it, right? Just hand it off, get the first down, new set of downs, let's go.
Might as well give it to him again. Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the first down.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun.
You just need more from your offensive line. 2nd and short like that, you love to.
From the gun, it's Smothers. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead as we get a look at the stats. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second.
North Carolina, 0.
To throw, Manning. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. And picking up the first down will be nice here, but also important, get some cushion for the punt team. Manning lines up in the gun on 3rd down. Knocked away at the last minute, and that is precision defensive back play there.
Well, after giving up that touchdown on the opening drive, they had a little bit of a come to Jesus with their defensive coordinator on the sideline. I don't know what he said, but he, I think, just invoked the fear of God into this defense, because this 3 and out has been sensational, dominant. This is the way they've got to play moving forward.
The Longhorns decide to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. They drag him down, and good coverage that time by the special team. So the Tar Heel offense makes its way onto the field to start the drive. You could probably question the decision to pass on a field goal last time, and they came up empty on that previous drive, Jesse.
I just think in this offense, it's going to come down to critical down and distances, right? Down in the red zone, 3rd down, 4th down. I like them being aggressive. They just got to do a better job executing.
Yeah, and they kind of know what the defense gave them last time. So let's be more aggressive and take advantage of that defense on this drive.
The secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. Looking to pass. It's Edwards. Short pass. At the 35, he's loose. Chopping up this defense, and they've got it all the way down to the 23.
Well, we see another catch by this guy. This defense is going to need to do a better job of tackling the catch. In coverage, I know they want to slap the ball away, but if you can't do it and force the incompletion, you've got to at least make sure you're able to drag him down to the ground.
Oh, it's a fumble. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. Speeding down the left side. The 40, the 30, running inside the 20. Touchdown, Longhorns! How about this defense taking one back to the house?
And I love the way they break on the football, swarm to the football. This is why you do it, because sometimes the ball comes out, the linebacker picks it up, and tell you what, the big fella shows some speed, takes it all the way back for 6.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. That is a defensive player's dream. Ball sitting there, chance to scoop it up, run with it, and they don't stop you until the man starts playing. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. They'll move the wide receiver. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Pushes ahead for 2. They'll mark it at the 17. The Tar Heels in the hurry up.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Got a little space. They knock him down, but not before he gets it out to the 21-yard line. Pick up a 4.
And, you know, when we talk about great third down defenses, it really starts with them getting stops on first and second. You've got to get those stops early in the drives to set up third and long, so that's a missed opportunity on that second down by this defense.
And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. And the Tar Heels will call on their punt team. Makes the catch at the 35. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Manning. Got it behind the line. It's Coleman. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
So many playmakers, so much speed in college football, so many big plays after the catch. Not on this instance. The defense did a great job reacting to the throw, getting there in a hurry, and making sure he didn't get any yards after that catch.
They'll need a bunch on second down. To the air, it's Manning. They're all over him. Out of the backfield, he's open. Timeout now called by the Tar Heels. That'll be their first. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this third down play.
That was a nice catch right near the line of scrimmage. Man, you want to get some yak after the catch and try to make a play, but that defense was right on him, got him on the ground too quick.
Third and long, a lot of ground to cover. Manning from the gun on third down. Right side, it's Coleman. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. North Carolina will call its second timeout. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this fourth down. Can you believe this? The offense is going for it on fourth down.
Booster, booster.
Manning to throw for it on fourth. He lets it fly. Makes the catch. Converts on fourth down. Is still on his feet. Touchdown, Texas! He got a step and just dusted the field.
All you can say is how impressive has this team been at home today in all three facets of the game. Their defense has been outstanding. We've seen some plays in special teams, and the offense continues to deliver, showing.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the finisher coming on a touchdown pass from 52 yards out. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. An 18-yard line. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
And we talk to teams week after week and quarterbacks and coaches, and what do they always say, man? Quarterback's best friend is a tight end. Well, that play right there, he wasn't his best friend. You don't see a lot of drops from him, but, man, he had an opportunity to catch that one.
Perfect timing on the hit to keep him from making the grab, and the defense forces a fourth down. Offense staying on the field. They'll hurry up on fourth down. And he's brought down, but they believe the offense could convert the fourth down, and it paid off. The Tar Heels will hustle to the line.
That tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. Fourth down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
That is the final timeout for the Tar Heels. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Wide receiver comes in motion. Looking to throw, it's Edwards. Under pressure. Just not anywhere near good ball placement. They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. And the misconnection on 3rd down.
Man, those sting, man. The 3rd down, the money down, your guy's got to come through. You had a good play called. Receiver there to make a play.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Snaps on 4th down. He's got it and more than enough for a first down. They'll knock him down, but he moves the sticks, and the 4th down decision pays off big time. Snap on 1st down, wants to throw. Intercepted, big play, stops the drive. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Here's Manning to throw. That's caught. It's Wingo. They get him on the ground. Late in the half, they have the first down at the 41. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Wants to throw on 1st. Out wide left, it's Wingo. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. The kicker will reach for a 36-yard attempt. Thought he had it and couldn't get it through the uprights. He missed it. After the missed field goal, hey, could be worse. It's still up by 21. They want to get the ball back right now, lining up for an onside kick to start the second half. It looked as if he got a hand on it before it traveled 10 yards, and that's going to be a penalty. And the penalty accepted, and they'll move him back. Looking to throw, it's Edwards. Extending the play. He throws one to the left. Snags it. Sprinting all the way. He'll take it to the house, but there is a flag on the field. What a costly mistake and big call. They could have been right back in this thing, and now they'll have to try it again. Wants to go up top on 2nd down. He's going to run it. They'll force him out of bounds after a solid pickup on the play.
Man, this defense has their hands full today because not only do they have to worry about the running backs and not only do they have to worry about the passing game, they've got to worry about this quarterback running the football because of plays like that. Not a huge explosive play, but he showed you the athleticism. He showed you he has the ability to hurt you with his legs.
That's perfectly fine. If I'm a defense, I'm going to give up some yards right there. Play deep, react to shallow. The running back catches the football. I come up. He gets a positive gain, but it doesn't matter because now I won third down and forced him on fourth down.
Buying a little time to his left. Fires to the wideout. It's dropped and oh. Nestled in the Rocky Mountains, Folsom Field in Boulder. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Colorado Buffaloes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rose.
Nestled into the gorgeous mountains in Boulder, Colorado, Folsom Field is a spectacular viewing venue for college football. The new coach has it rocking and rolling. Folsom Field continues to build on their tradition of the Buffaloes football team. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. And the Buffaloes headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. From inside his own 15, let's see how far he can get. Thought he might have had a little room for a second, but he'll be stopped at the 28. A pretty good job by the coverage unit. Here's Arch to throw. Left side is Smothers. At the 45 on his way. Knocked out of bounds at the 46 after the good pickup on that one. Your confidence just soars.
And I don't know if the defense was sleepwalking here, Reese, but it's almost as if they didn't know the game had actually started. They were just kind of lethargic in the back end. I don't think they were anticipating this offense taking a shot on the first play.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
The Buffaloes calling their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend.
When you get man coverage, you definitely like taking advantage of the inside really quickly, running a nice slant rack real quick, being physical, getting on the inside, quarterback putting it right on the money.
The Longhorns will snap it on 1st and 10. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Arch is going to throw for it. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up.
Well, I love the effort by the quarterback here. He extends the play. Nothing open right away. There's a little bit of pressure. He gets to the outside, tries to take a shot down the field, just not on the same page with his intended target.
Long way to go on 2nd down. Run inside. It's Smothers. Dropped after a pickup of 3 down to the 26. They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. Play action, here's Manning. Still looking to his right. On the move to the right and looking for a big one. And he's gonna score. Touchdown, Texas! They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game.
A lot of coaches talk about scripting the first series. You could tell the script reads, get that wide receiver the football because he can make plays. The quarterback, you could tell he has confidence in his guy. He finds him, and he does the rest.
From deep, it's Perry. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Gonna run it. It's Welch. Fighting off the defender. Coming out, attacking from deep in their own end, and they're out at the 26 with the first down.
That's just a really nice job by the running back, making the first guy miss and going to get positive yards. This guy's got some wiggle. You saw it on that play.
They'll snap it from the 26 on first down. Here's Lewis to throw. Buying time to his right. It's incomplete. Good job by the defense sticking with its coverage.
Well, the quarterback knew where he wanted to go with the ball. His intended target just wasn't open, so the quarterback made sure he put that football in the stands.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. Lewis wants to pass. Incomplete, and they got a hand on that one early.
Hey, even those balls that are thrown near the line of scrimmage that are going to the running backs and to the tight ends, those small passes can go for big gains. Great job getting the mitts up in the air and deflecting that football.
They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. On the gun on 3rd down, Lewis. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. Here comes the Texas offense. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Throwing Manning. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
And he's brought down after a nice game.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the second drive, he's firing on all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework coming into this game, and right now it's paying off.
They're in the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 20. Dropping back, it's Manning. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Turns it upfield. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Smothers. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run.
It's so nice as an offense to know you can generate explosive plays by handing the football off to this guy. He has got incredible speed.
And the Longhorns have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Powers forward. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. Third down from the gun, Manning. Got his man. Touchdown, Longhorn. Into the end zone for 6. Effective offense leading the way here and establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, want to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. So they picked up 32 yards on that drive, and it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game. So, Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. Lewis. Out wide right, it's Moore. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down.
Every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here. Like, before the half, they need to move this ball down the field. Nice job in the passing game. Got to put a few together. Need to get some points to cut into this lead right before the half.
To the air again, Lewis. Right side, it's Moore. Big pickup on that one. They'll mark him out at the 40.
Well, this team found themselves in a hole really quickly. Good things need to start happening, and they got to happen now. There's a big play that the offense desperately needed. A big pitch and catch. That's going to give them some confidence. That hopefully shifts the momentum their way a little bit. But they've got to cap this off now with a touchdown cut into their opponent's lead.
He'll pick up a few before going out of bounds at the 34.
Well, the tight end shows off his speed. See his ability there to separate from the defender trying to cover him on that drag route.
And the Buffaloes can really attack on this 2nd and short. Wide receiver going in motion. Throwing, Lewis. On the left side, grabbed by Williams. Inside the 20-yard line, pushed out at the 18, and they're in business.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field and score a touchdown on that last drive. And you can see the quarterback there in the commercial break. He's telling his guys, let's go. We're going to go get this one. Everybody lock in. And that's what you're seeing on this drive. Doing a really, really nice job. They look confident. They're trying to score a touchdown themselves.
Lewis to throw. Lets it fly. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. 3rd down from the gun. Lewis. Out wide right, it's Williams. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. The Buffaloes will try to move the chains on 4th down. Needs it. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Colorado!
And that's a nice drive, a nice physicality, punching it in with the run game. And here's the thing. I like where this offense is going. Nice job creating some momentum going into the half. Cutting down the lead. This thing could get really exciting. Nice job answering the bell right before the half.
Ready to try the point after. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. They go 83 yards on the drive. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. Hits inside, it's Smothers. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you, I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Arch Madness. Middle of the field, Coleman's got it. At midfield, he's got room. Hits the afterburners. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Longhorns! He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
And how nice is it to have a playmaker like that I can get the ball out of my hands right to him and say, all right, dude, you got jets, you can fly, catch the slant, make some people miss, outrun some angles, and get all the way to the end zone.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. They take over late and have enough time to put together a drive. Here's Lewis to throw. Had to force that one.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Second and long here. Lewis wants to pass. Looking to the big tight end. Can't quite make the connection there. Might have let him a little too much.
And listen, as a quarterback, you're trying to find the matchup, trying to find who's open. I don't know if anybody was open, but not a greatly thrown football. I don't know if it was miscommunication, but the ball thrown out of bounds and just on to the next down.
He spun that wheel of fortune by challenging the call, and it does not go his way, and he loses the timeout. Now on 3rd and 10, and if they can move the chains here, maybe they can get this drive started. From the gun on 3rd down, Lewis. Looking for a deep man. Finds a man in the middle. And he's brought down after a huge completion. Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Clock is stopped for the 1st down. They'll try to get it off quickly.
Ice water in this quarterback's veins, man. 3rd play of the drive. It's 3rd and 10. You know the defense is expecting pass, but this quarterback, laser focus, he found the matchup. Great job of reading coverage, and that was an absolute dime deep down the field.
And the Buffaloes come to the line with a new set of downs. Lewis throws for the tight end. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing. This is a live look at David Booth Memorial Stadium in Lawrence, Kansas. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Kansas Jayhawks. Along with David Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Checking in with Coach Leipold before the game. He knows that there's a lot of excitement for this home game, but most importantly, the weather is clear. We were wondering how the forecast would shake out, and it is calm and beautiful. Should be an impactful game here with great weather, great opportunities, and a fast surface. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. The Jayhawks ready to kick it away first. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. To throw, Manning. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
And that's kind of a lot of today's running game, right? Spit the ball out quick, get it to your playmakers in space, get positive yards. It's instead of running the ball a couple yards up the middle, now you just spit it out wide, and a lot of times if you break a few tackles, it could be even bigger.
Straight ahead, it's Smothers. Stopped after a pickup of 4. Good run to get it out to the 34.
And defensively, one of the most important things is stopping the run, being physical up front. That was too easy for this offense. You can't give up 5 and 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, that is a recipe for disaster. They got to be more physical, get off the ball, get downhill faster.
And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
3rd and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls incomplete.
They are backing up their pregame words. Their first drive of the game, 4th down in their own end, and they're going for it. There he goes. They're now out across the 40, and he's out of bounds at the 42.
Well, there are not a lot of head coaches that I think are willing on their opening drive to go for it on 4th down, especially in that kind of field position. But this head coach ain't scared. And he believes in his running back. He believes in his offensive line to go pick it up, and that's exactly what they did.
Manning, keeping his eyes downfield. Inside the 45. Out of bounds at the 43-yard line after the huge pickup.
Man, that's so frustrating, and it happens so fast. He just pulls it down. It looks like pass. He pulls it down, and he's gone. Just like that, chewing up yards. So much speed, so hard to stop.
Looking downfield, it's Manning. Right side, it's Townsend. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size.
I like this tight end. He does a really nice job on his route running. He's been beating man coverage. He can find the soft spots and zones. You got to get him involved.
Short pickup of 4 on 1st down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Sees a crease. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough to pick up the 1st down. The Longhorns want to crank the tempo.
Really nice run there, picking up the 1st down. Now they're right back up to the line of scrimmage, ready to go again.
He's changing the play. They'll ride the hot hand. Wrestled down at the 26. It's a gain of 4. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Here's Manning to throw. Complete, left side, Coleman. They make the tackle, but not before he picks up the first down. And the Longhorns go back to work after moving the chains through the air. From the red zone, looking for a man. Pass is broken up, incomplete as they were trying to strike for 6.
And I see what the quarterback saw. He saw man-to-man coverage on the outside. Give my guy a chance to win with the DB one. Great job staying glued to the wide receiver, seeing the ball when it's coming and batting it down.
He's brought down just running hard in the red zone, and he'll be just a few inches short. Now we get a timeout call by the Jayhawks. It's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. Turns into the pile. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6.
Well, I know it took their defense a second to get the ball back for the O after that last drive, but now their offense is kind of doing the same thing. They're now playing keep away. Really good job there on 3rd down, handing it off, understanding where the first down marker is, everybody executing, and now you got an opportunity to keep this thing going, and you're thinking pay dirt, you're thinking touchdown here.
The Longhorns have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. And he's run out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they keep him out of the end zone for the moment.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. I wouldn't be surprised if they just turn around and hand it off to him again here on 2nd.
If you don't tip the scales at 3 bills, stay on the sidelines. Big boys in the goal line D. Trying to punch it in. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the 1st quarter. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Still scoreless here after this offense has dominated time of possession as we take a look at the 1st quarter stats. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. They'll run with Brown. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Longhorns!
Well, your opponent can't beat you if you don't give them the football. And they were able to possess it throughout the entire 1st quarter, and they finally cap it off with that impressive rushing touchdown.
And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. They held the ball for 15 plays on that touchdown drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge.
Number 42, set to kick off.
On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Offense in a split backfield. pulled it, finds his man on the left. Able to haul it in, but right to the ground he goes, only a pickup of a couple.
And that's the start you need on offense, right? The opening drive of the game, your defense allows a touchdown, so you got to come out firing, and it's good news to see the quarterback dialed in. Good read, good timing, accurate throw. It's a big-time completion, but still work to be done. This offense obviously would like to answer that touchdown with one of their own.
He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Sets his feet, it's Marshall. Out wide left, it's Edwards. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. Motion from the back. Uh-oh, look out. Oh, he's got some space. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33. And the Jayhawks headed quickly to the line.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Drops back on first down. In traffic, it's Pickett. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. Clock stopped. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and they've got a chance to lock this thing up before the break. They'll need a bunch on second down. Back to pass again. Still looking. He'll pull it down and run. Nice run there to keep things moving before they force him out of bounds.
There's nothing more annoying defensively than this. You got a guy bottled up, great coverage, boom. He escapes out of it, pulls a rabbit out of a hat. Next thing you know, scrambles, gets a first down. Now I got a new set of problems I got to deal with.
Scanning the field, it's Marshall. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. He steps out of bounds right at the 15-yard line.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
Motion from the wideout. Going to the run, it's Edwards. Here's a little room there. He rolls all the way down the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. DB's locked up tight on the receivers. Keeping it on the ground on first and goal. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Jayhawks!
This has been a back-and-forth battle with a lot of football left to go. Really nice job executing on that rushing touchdown. If they get this extra point, this thing is all tied up.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And they add the extra point to finish the drive. They marched 78 yards down the field, and they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. Fielded in the end zone, it's Wingo. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Quarterback signaling to his guy. Here's Arch to throw. Left side is Townsend. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything, get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. Dropping back, it's Manning. Unloads it left. On the left side, here's Coleman. They get him on the ground at the 37, but give him 15 yards on that chunk play, and they'll move the chains. The Longhorns have it with a 1st and 10. Quick give, it's Smothers. Got the first down. Gets it inside the 10, out of bounds at the 9 after the big pickup on that one.
I think one of the hardest places to move the football on the field is right outside that fringe area. Now the offense gets to skip that area because it was a great job by this running back, making something happen, getting the ball all the way down the field, now set up on 1st and goal.
Arch is going to throw for it. Out wide right, it's Smothers. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. Now the Jayhawks have exhausted their complement of timeouts. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. They keep pushing forward, now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. The run up the middle, trying to find its way to the goal line. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches.
And this defense sold out for the run. I love it. Physical, downhill, 2nd and goal. Nice job getting the stop, forcing the 3rd down.
Oh, pressure's coming. Knocked down after a pickup of maybe 2, and man, that pursuit, they had their hair on fire.
You know, in these goal line situations, the field starts to shrink. It's easier to key in on these guys that you know can fly at the quarterback spot. Defense was locked in. Nice job on the 3rd and goal.
That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. And with that, they've taken the lead. And the Longhorns will line up to kick off and start the 2nd half. The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Kansas offense returns to the field. Not a lot of scoreboard fireworks from these guys in the 1st half, but they've got a chance here after making some halftime adjustments.
Yeah, and remember, it just takes one play to kick the door open, and all of a sudden there's a lot more confidence again. So which guy on this offense can hit the big home run and break this thing open?
Well, and the good thing is it's such a low-scoring game. I'm still very much in this. I can be who I am, make a few tweaks, make a few adjustments, and get this offense rolling.
Long way to go on 2nd down. Looking for a crease, it's Edwards. Got the first down. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. The Jayhawks want to pick up the tempo.
Well, I really thought coming into this game, this running back might put up some big numbers, David, but he's now got already over 50 rushing yards in this game. It's ridiculous. They are gashing the defense. On that side of the ball, they've got to do a better job at the point of attack, staying in their gaps, and they got to start tackling somebody.
Well, and what's crazy is we talked to the defense coming into this game. What did the defense coordinator say? We got to stop the running game. They love to get him going early. Well, they didn't get the memo. Apparently, everybody not on board. This defense struggling to do the most important thing to start this football game.
They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Moving the pocket, it's Marshall. Gets rid of it. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working, ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
Second and 10, he'll throw again. Rush right in his face. Runs through a tackle. And runs through another one. Touchdown, Kansas. They take the lead with the 6.
And there you see his playmaking ability. Golly, like for a quarterback to be able to do this and just take off and outrun a defense, it shows you how athletic these guys are. They're big-time playmakers. And the moment the defense doesn't focus on them, they'll take off and they'll take it to the house.
And with the extra point, they're up 14-10. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And he finished things off with that 36-yarder for a score. It bounds through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. So as soon as they step on the field here in the third quarter, they find themselves trailing, and now they'll try to answer with a score of their own. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Quick tempo here for the offense.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. The Longhorns come to the line in the hurry-up.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
He hurls one deep down the left side. Makes the grab, gets the foot down, just precision execution on that big play. Hookem is hooking up with some big plays in the passing game.
Yeah, finding their guys down the field. You think about offenses that Texas usually have, some form of spread, and then find those elite guys on the outside that can win those matchups for you and make those big plays.
Throwing Manning. Look out. They got him. Great pressure on this defense.
And that's a really good response by this defense, man. You don't get too down on yourself. You don't beat yourself up. You line up, you play the next play. Nice job getting in the backfield. Now, going on the offensive, getting them in second long, a pretty predictable situation.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. To the air, it's Manning. Finds his man. Nice move to keep running. They've got him now. He almost picked up that first down on the screen. And the Longhorns come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bishop. That will be enough to move the chains and give them a first down in the red zone at the 14. The Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Caught in the backfield, it's Coleman. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. Quarterback changing the play. Arch Madness. Rolls right. Couldn't quite get it into the end zone as he's run out of bounds at the 7. We we've reached the break, and Kansas has the lead. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the third quarter stats. One final period to play, and we'll see who can grab that W as we start the fourth. After swapping ends of the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. Manning from the gun on third down. Makes a grab. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on third down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
The Longhorns want to move quickly. To throw, Manning. Big fella moving. And he was straining for the goal line, but the defense stopped him short. A touchdown here on third and goal really ratchets up the game pressure. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
And you got to focus, right? The first thing you're looking at as a defensive lineman, the first thing you understand is the ball starts with a snap count. I have to line up, see the ball. When the ball moves, I move. I know it's simple, but you still see guys jumping off sides all the time.
You can't spot that ball much closer to the end zone than that. Third and goal after the penalty. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into fourth down.
Man, it has been a long drive offensively. I just feel like you got to pay this off and be aggressive. You're down close. Punch it in for a touchdown here, Pollard.
Yeah, and inside the 3-yard line, I think I might try to finish this off with a touchdown. I ate up a ton of clock, wore these guys out. Now they'd have to go the length of the field if I missed.
And now on fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot.
And that's massive. All the pressure on your defense now. You've made the field goal. You've got to get the ball back. You need one more kick. That's what you need. And so the defense has to be ready to take the field right now, play with intensity, play with energy, and get it back to the offense quickly.
Yeah, and a great job by the receiving team. When you see the football kick, man, you got to be smart. How fast it's coming, if I'm ready to catch it, if it needs to go to the next wave. Nice job being organized, seeing it, and executing well.
The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. They've been firing on all cylinders, touchdowns on each of the first 2 drives, and they'll try to make it 3 for 3. Smart move to keep it on the ground. Shakes off the defender.
I know exactly what I have to do here. Defensively, we've got to get the stop. So we're playing run. We're selling out to run because we're thinking they're going to run the football, and we got 3 timeouts. Let's use them wisely. Let's use those timeouts, save as much clock as we can so our offense has some time on the clock to do some damage when they get the football back.
Motion from the wide receiver. Might as well run him again. They were all over it.
Now, you want to be a great run defense, your DBs have to be great tacklers. And I love the way he comes up, sees the run. I know he makes the money in the back end covering passes, but when you got a guy that can fly up and make tackles, man, does your defense go to a different level.
Two-minute timeout arrives, and this defense desperately needs to get the football back. Big third down play here. If they get a stop, you'll see an immediate timeout. To the air, it's Marshall. Great protection. On the move. He'll try to do it himself. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30.
Oh, it's a backbreaker for this defense. QB scrambling and picking up the first down with the lead here in the fourth quarter. It's going to keep this drive alive. They're going to bleed more seconds off the clock. Not what you were hoping for if you're on D that last play.
Keeps it on the ground. They'll give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and 6.
No mystery on that play. With the lead, we are going to run the ball. You know it's coming, and we are running right at you. Right into the teeth of the defense, and they're still able to get a nice game.
Blue 22.
They'll send the tight end in motion. Rides to the back. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Direct snap. It's Edwards. Breaks the tackle. He did everything he could to find enough running room, but he'll be stopped about 3 yards short of the first down marker. It's 4th down. Timeout taken by Texas. It's their 2nd. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. Now this is rolling the dice, or perhaps they've gone outside their head. They're already up. Boy, this could really backfire if they don't convert on 4th down. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. Deep shot for the end zone. It's grabbed. He's got enough to move the chains, and that clock will keep moving, and they'll be able to run it out.
Man, that is heartbreak city when you're a defense. You've got that one last shot to get your offense back on the field, maybe go tie this game up, maybe go win this game, and the offense executes. Just, man, that stinks for a defense.
A hostile environment can have a major impact on even the most composed, well-prepared team. So how much did the crowd play a factor in this upset?
Well, this is what makes college football so great, the home crowd and how they were able to impact this game. No doubt about it, David. They played a big factor.
And they're still jacked up, and they're still excited. They play a big factor, and it affects everything. College football, road atmospheres, they're tough. Even when the team isn't ranked like they weren't today, these are the types of moments they can jump up and bite you.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody. Memorial Stadium. It's the USF Bulls and the Texas Longhorns. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Guys, talking to Coach Hartline to start this ball game, he understands what a challenge this is. Number one, the stadium is one of the best in college football. Every time you step foot in this crowd, in this stadium, you have to be at your best from a communication standpoint. This top 25 team will be a challenge, and he understands his guys have their backs against the wall. They have to communicate and be effective at the line of scrimmage. Guys?
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. And the Longhorns ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And he'll bring it back. He'll bring it out. It's Smith.
And wow, opening kick of the game. How about the coverage unit getting down the field, pinning their ears back and getting the ball carrier to the ground? That is the best way possible you can start this thing.
This crowd bringing an ear-splitting welcome to their visitors. Takes the handoff. It's Isaac. And they don't pick up anything right there, but at least they avoid getting tackled in their own end zone. We talked about it earlier. Now this home crowd making life difficult. Keep it on the ground. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down.
And David, we know when you're playing on the road how important it is to try and steal momentum early and quiet the crowd. You gash the defense with a run like that to pick up a big first down, that'll do it. And that's really a tone setter, I think, for this offense. And you're sending a direct message to the opponent. We are going to be physical, and we're going to try to run this thing down your throat.
And they got a chance to respond, and the crowd hopefully can get behind them and get back in it. The defense has got to do a better job. We got to stop the run. They got to tackle, get more hats to the football. This will be a challenge. They're going to run the football. They better be man enough to stop it.
The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. They'll go to the counter. Knocked down immediately. And the Bulls moving quickly to the line. Powers inside. Fights off the defender. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down.
And I think on that last run play on 3rd down here early in the game, they're making a statement that we believe we're the more physical team and we're going to run the football even if you know it's coming at you. Nice job. They've got the ball at midfield. I expect to see more run plays coming up.
Gonna run it. It's Collins. Knocked down in the backfield, 2 yards behind the line.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
Give to the running back. Runs through the tackle. He stopped in his tracks, and at least they didn't lose yardage on this one.
Effort by the back to break break a tackle, but how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle the backs in the open field.
Back to throw, it's Van Buren. Big hit, knocks the ball away, and it'll force him into a 4th down. Wait just a second, they're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Needs it here on 4th down. Shoots it to the left. And he will be stopped short or stop himself short of the line to gain. What was he thinking there? And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. Linebackers moving, trying to confuse the quarterback. Running in.
It's 1st down, the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Manning. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. A fortuitous turn of events to keep possession of that one.
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
3rd down for the offense after recovering their own fumble. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started, in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and long.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. 4th down, Manning. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. From the gun, it's Smothers. And he's able to pick up a few yards as we reach the end of the 1st quarter. Still looking for our 1st score of the game as we start the 2nd quarter. So 2nd down here, we're back at it after the break. Movement from the linebackers trying to mess with the offensive line's assignments. Here's Manning to throw. Move to his right. He'll get rid of it. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Texas! Getting ready for the extra point after the 1st score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finished things off with a 21-yard touchdown pass. And a special teams miscue as the kickoff goes out of bounds. They'll take the penalty and move them back. receiver. Back to throw, it's Van Buren. Caught. Getting closer and closer to midfield, out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 47.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
The Bulls with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. From the gun, he'll try to throw. Out wide left, it's Sullivan. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. Last completion moves the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. The run inside, it's Isaac. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
Well, that's just a great play by the defender and great timing. It was the hit that forced that incompletion.
DKR heating up and trying to make third down impossible here. Push is ahead. Now well within striking distance as that third down play gets him a first at the 29.
And I just love when guys know exactly where the sticks are. You could tell ran with purpose, finished through the sticks, and got just enough for the first down.
And a nice job up front, too, right? Good communication. Everybody knew where they had to go, hat on a hat, work the double teams, and get some push.
Can't hold on in the face of the contact.
Now, a lot of times when you see running backs catch the football, man, they've got a little bit of space to operate. That's great coverage. Being right there when he catches the ball to deliver the hit, to make sure he doesn't secure the catch, elite coverage.
Looking downfield, it's Van Buren. Right side, it's Odo. Turning it on! Oh, the Houdini-like moves get it to the 22.
And a really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You could tell they were, and that's why they got the first down.
They'll throw on 3rd and short. Release to the back. Lost the defense, he's wide open. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Bulls! Extra point here will tie the game. And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. So that's a 59-yard touchdown drive. And the scoring play comes on a touchdown pass from 22 yards out. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. They make the tackle at the 39, but a really good job by the return team there. They'll put the ball in play from just inside their own 40 at the 39. Making the adjustment on the play. Here's Darts to throw. It's dropped after taking the hit.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
2nd and long here. Wants to throw. It's Manning. He rifles one deep to the left. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down.
Well, even though that pass was incomplete, I wouldn't be shocked if this defense in the second half decides to play some deeper coverages. This offense has already shown they're willing to be aggressive, and they've got a lot of speed. Moving forward, this defense cannot afford to give up big plays in the passing game.
They'll have to push the ball down the field here on 3rd and long. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. Left side, it's Lockett. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38.
Wow, and what a great job by that quarterback finding his open receiver on 3rd down. You know, guys, one of the most telling stats at the end of the game is 3rd down conversion percentage. If you're a great 3rd down team, it's invaluable to your offensive success, and that's why teams drill 3rd down so much in practice.
Out wide right, it's Smothers. All the way down to the 27-yard line before they get him out of bounds, and this offense is threatening. The Longhorns will line it up on 1st and 10. Hits inside, it's Smothers. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Arch is going to throw for it. Still looking to his right. They'll say he stepped out of bounds right at the 17.
And he's just kind of proven that he's difficult to defend. And when I'm playing defense, and we've seen him have success throwing the ball through the air, but now, nice job dropping back, trying to force the ball down the field, but does a really smart thing. Just kind of tucks it, takes off, and gets the 1st down. This guy's showing you a little bit of everything today.
They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Looking for room, it's Smothers. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Third and long right here. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. Into the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Texas. They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. That touchdown drive covered 61 yards. And they top it off with a 14-yard pass for the touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Smith. He's not going to make it to the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 17. Snap of this drive will come from their own 17. Dropping back, it's Van Buren. He just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. And they put it on the deck, but it gets out of bounds to avoid the turnover.
Ooh, offense really lucky there. Ball on the ground. Everybody's trying to make a scramble for it, and it just goes out of bounds. So the offense lucky to maintain possession.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Straight ahead, it's Alexis. He breaks a tackle. He'll have enough for the 1st down. They'll maintain possession. We'll see if they're happy enough just to let the clock run out. The Wolves use their 1st timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Fresh set of downs going up top. Looking deep down the right side. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. On second down, he'll try to make the connection this time. He can't find his man, and the clock stops with 6 seconds left.
Yeah, and sometimes the coverage is just great. And as a quarterback, you throw the football away or don't try to force it too tight into a window, and you just say, hey, defense won that rep. Good coverage.
From the comfort of the pocket, he fires it to the right. It's incomplete, and they tried to finish this quarter with a bang and couldn't quite connect. Go ahead and roll the dice to start this second half. They're lined up for an onside kick. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football. So now the Longhorns take over, and they'll send out the offense. They've come out smoking with touchdowns on each of their first 2 drives, and they're back to work now. Here comes the heat. Snags it. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Changing the routes with his receivers. Throwing Manning. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious.
And the defense catches a break on that one. And this guy's not a superstar, but he's pretty dang reliable. And we talked to them about this guy. Like, he's kind of the security blanket for the quarterback. And him to drop that football doesn't happen often. You take those lucky things when you can get them.
Trying to make magic on the scramble. Slides, avoids the hit. What a play to convert on second and long. And the Longhorns will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking for a man. It's Manning. Caught. Touchdown, Longhorn! And they take it in for 6 more points. On to attempt the try. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And then they top it off with a 14-yard pass for the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. The Bulls offense comes out ready to go to work. So this second half didn't exactly start the way they had hoped on defense, and now the offense will try to answer with a score of its own. In the backfield, it's Rodgers. Gets it across the 25. He'll step out at the 26 as this offense tries to grind out some yardage. Second down to the air. Got there right as the ball did. Jarred it loose. It'll be 3rd down.
This offense hasn't been able to generate a lot of points in this one. Here in the 3rd quarter, you're seeing the defense and how much pride they take on being physical. It's not just stopping the run. Guys in the back end flying to the football in the air, getting hits on guys, that time on the receiver, knocking it loose.
The offense moved, but it was because the defender jumped into the neutral zone, and the offense will pick up the 5. The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. Looking for the edge. He'll pitch it. And the 4th option there is to throw it in reverse, and that's what happened on that one. And the Bulls are in the hurry up. just feeds the running back. It's a fumble. Oh, the offense fortunate to fall on that one, and they'll live to fight another play. Horns up and ready to hook them. Serious noise on third down in DKR. Throws it off the RPO. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1. Offense trying to catch them napping. Looks as if they'll go for it on 4th down. Got to make the play on 4th. Looking left. Makes the grab. Got the conversion and still going. He's got enough. They roll the dice on 4th down and they keep the drive alive.
They're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive. We're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
On the option. Gain of right at 7 yards, 2nd and 3 coming. The Bulls with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the 1st down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it. Moving forward, expect the offense to go back to the option play again and see if someone will finally take the quarterback and force him to pitch it.
Pulls it. Now the toss. Hit and stop right there. Not much on that pickup. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. Trying to get the corner. The pitch. Breaks into the open. Quick step and go. He's wrestled to the ground. They ran the option beautifully, and they pick up the 1st down. And the Bulls getting set on 1st and 10. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. And they are starting to pull away as we come to the end of the 3rd quarter. Let's take a look at how we got here. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Off play action on 1st down. Got it. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a 1st down. The Bulls racing to the line in the hurry-up. Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. Now the pitch. Touchdown, Bulls! Great job by the back on the option. So they get that score that they so desperately needed, and now they've got a chance to pull this one out.
Defense has got to give him a chance. The defense needs to get the ball back to them quickly so they can march down the field and try and score and narrow the gap again. This offense, they have the playmakers to come back and win this football game. They're going to need some help from the defense.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Longhorns head out, hoping to move the ball on this possession. That last score the defense allowed made it a one-possession game, and there is plenty of pressure to have a productive drive here. Arch Madness. Right side, it's Bishop. There he goes. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
And if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? This is what got this team in this position to win this game. Aggressive offense, taking shots. Here we are in the fourth quarter. They've got the lead. Why stop now?
One big play, and now they've got it at the 42-yard line on first down. Looking downfield, it's Manning. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Complete, left side, Coleman. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line.
Well, the defense can't afford to give up too many big plays like that. That was a simple day one go route. A guy just running straight down the field. You need your DBs to get to that football and swat that thing away. You give up too many more of those, you don't got a shot at winning this game.
The Longhorns come to the line on the heels of that big pass play. Quick give. It's Bishop. Maybe a crease. The tag. And he scores. Touchdown Longhorns. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they did tack on the extra point. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finished it off with the 33-yard touchdown run. That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. Sets his feet. It's Van Buren. Going for the big play. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, at the worst possible time. And he's wrapped up after a solid turn on the pick. Three tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. Hand off for Brown. Knocked down at the 35 after a pickup of 3.
Well, they've got the lead. The defense just did their part, getting a takeaway. So now if you're on offense, you want to run the ball and take as much time as possible between snaps. Stay in bounds and let this clock tick away.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. One more time, it's Brown. Not much room to run. Let's give him one to the 33.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
They're looking at a 3rd down and short from the 33. Again, it's Brown. Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short. A mere 4 seconds after the clock stopped for the 2-minute timeout, the defense gets it stopped again, trying to get the ball back. They already have a comfortable lead, up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on 4th down. He'll be forced out of bounds after a nice pickup on the run.
How about that? You got the lead late in the game. Get some first downs. Salt this clock away. This is the exact position you want your offense in.
Imposing their will, right, David? I mean, we know we're running it. You know we're going to run it. We're trying to ice this game. There's nothing you can do to stop it.
The Longhorns with the 1st and 10. Manning with a play fake. Rushes on. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
And then those are frustrating. Those drops really annoy you because those running backs are always asking to be more a part of the game plan. Get the ball more, touch it more. An awesome opportunity in the pack game to make a play. Ball right in his hands, and that is a missed opportunity.
Long way to go on 2nd down. Keeps it himself. There's headed to the end zone. And he's forced out of bounds close to the goal line, and that shove saved a touchdown.
The defense has got to do a better job with assignment football. Somebody has to be accounting for the quarterback on these run plays. You know you're going to see it. You've seen it on film. The option play, nobody home. He just takes off. That's an easy 1st down pickup for the offense. Moving forward now, the defense, they've got to settle in, and they've got to start playing better when it comes to assignment football.
And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Texas! They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the 4th. From inside the 15, here's the return. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. They'll get things started on this drive from the 24. Wide receiver going in motion. To throw, it's Van Buren. Makes the grab. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered to pick up the 1st. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running.
And this game is obviously out of hand. But I think the fans would argue too.
It's a fumble. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler. Fresh center downs going to the air. A deep throw as the clock winds down. What a spectacular grab there as they try to finish this game with a little something to feel good about. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Bulls.
And a nice touchdown, continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
And he made the extra point without problem. They're definitely up against it. Time running out, down 2 possessions. They'll try the onside kick. Not much drives more anxiety than waiting to see if the hands team can corral the onside kick, and they do. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their performance today too, David. They had a really good game plan coming into this one, and they went out and they executed at a very high level.
Yeah, lights out, and this game's over. I'm interested to see the philosophy now. Do we keep chucking the pill and keep trying to score points? Because it's the defense's responsibility to stop them. Or do they just run this clock and say, all right, we did enough today. We kicked them in the face.
I'll be honest, man. If I had the weapons these guys had offensively, I'd be staying aggressive too. It's what got them to this point. It's why they have the lead here in the fourth quarter. Take some shots when those opportunities present themselves.
Complete in the middle. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, but they've got it first and goal. And they probably don't need to risk running a play here, but the head coach might want to rub it in just a little bit. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9. The defense will use a timeout here. There are 16 seconds left to play.
I think defenses sometimes get frustrated and you want to get blitz happy, and because you give up yards. In this day and age, you're going to give up yards. Who cares? This is the area we got to bow up. Nice job on first down stopping them. A couple more downs here to stay aggressive.
Didn't find much running room there. Picks up a few before he's forced out of bounds. Now 3rd and goal, and tough yardage to cover here. Linebackers trying to create some confusion. Going for the goal line. Touchdown, Texas! Trip to the house. And the jumbo formation is on the field as they line up for the 2 points. Takes it inside his own 20. Chance for great field position here. One more play to pad the stats. Drops back. It's Van Buren. He wants a big play here late. And the pass goes incomplete, and that's going to do it. Clock strikes 0. Ball game is over. All business today for this ball club. They come out and they get the win.
And that's all that matters. It's not always pretty. You don't always do everything you want to do or check all the boxes. But at the end of the game, Jesse, you want that W.
No doubt about it. They made the plays they needed to make in order to get this win. I thought the quarterback showed tremendous poise, good leadership throughout the course of the game. Defense made stops when they had to make them. So, right, there were some things that are going to need to clean up moving forward, but ultimately they were the better team today.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of the Baylor Bears and the Texas Longhorns. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Thanks, guys. Checking in with the Baylor head coach before the game. He is concerned going to an environment like this, one of the best crowds in all of college football. They make it loud and frenetic. He has talked to his quarterback and his center about having a high level of communication here on the road. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. The Bears will kick off first, and here we go. On the run from inside his own 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line. Return before he stopped. To throw, Manning. Going for a big play right off the bat. Oh, right through his hands. They came out attacking, wanted to impose their will, and they missed a big chance on that one.
Man, if you're going to win games, you have got to hit on the home run type plays, and that was a great opportunity right there. The receiver has got to be able to look that football in and make the catch.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. Making the adjustment. Back to throw, it's Manning. Right down the middle. Can hang on after the hit, and it'll bring up third down.
And that's your goal. Separate man from ball. Try to get your shoulder in there on the catch point and really give him something to think about. Physically jar that football and knock it out. Nice job by the defender.
This defense has kept them backed up now. One more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. On 3rd down, extending the play. They get to him as he throws. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
Well, they try to throw for it there on 3rd down on the opening drive of the game. They don't get it, but let's punt the ball away. Let's trust our defense. And, guys, let's also trust this home field advantage and the crowd to get loud and make it real difficult on our opponent.
He gets a block. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. He'll do it himself. Ball is loose. And they fumbled the thing out of bounds, but they maintained possession, but it'll be right at the previous line of scrimmage.
Well, they got a really nice drive going on offense. They're on their opponent's side of the field, but you're not going to come away with any points if you turn it over. They've got to do a better job of ball security. Very, very lucky that ball went out of bounds.
Second and long here. Throw throwing, Lagway. Pulls it in, it's Miller. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. Looking to throw, it's Lagway. Makes the grab. He's out of bounds at the 26-yard line. And the Bears in the hurry-up. You guys have both played in rivalry games, so what did you do to keep yourself locked in during that week of preparation, David?
Well, you try to keep your emotions in check, but it's really, really hard to do because a lot of times the hatred is so strong. The emotions are so real. The coaches get super tight and they start talking about things, Jesse, so you don't just treat it as another game.
No, it's hard to handle the anxiety leading up to those games, not just because of what it means to your season, but because of what the fans are saying, what your coaches are saying, what your family and friends are saying, understanding how important those rivalries are.
Throwing again, here's DJ Lagway. Unloads to the wideout. Wideout trying to get it in. They get him stopped at the 2, but it'll be 1st down.
As a play caller, you want to get your quarterback settled, give him some bunnies early to make some plays so he's feeling bulletproof. 4 for 4 to start the game. Yes, please. Offensive coordinator, Jesse, I'm giving him an A+ so far for checking those boxes.
Well, he's done a good job getting his quarterback prepped for this one, too, because watching this guy throw the ball, he's making... Watched a lot of film. He has the answers to the test early in this game.
These fans raising the volume on 2nd and goal. Timeout is called, and they got it just in the nick of time before the delay of game penalty. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Lagway wants to throw. Looking for the score. Touchdown, Baylor. Quick strike through the air for the score. And it feels good to land that first big punch against a rival, doesn't it?
No doubt. In a game like this, too, you just want to be executing it at a high level early. So, David, that's got to feel great getting on the board first.
And settles everyone down. All the nerves, all the emotion of this rivalry game. Now everybody can kind of settle in because you know you already got a touchdown on the board.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They made sure that good field position paid off, going 45 yards. And they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. They'll crank up this drive from the 30-yard line. Manning. Picked off. What a play to set him up. Oh, he's got some space. Touchdown, Baylor! The defense takes matters into its own hands.
And the defense sets the tone early in this football game. We're still in the first quarter, and this is looking like they're putting a complete game together. Offense scoring, defense scoring. Palmer, they're up 2 touchdowns already.
Yeah, you got to give this coaching staff credit. They have their guys ready to go, and this is what you call firing on all cylinders early in a game.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Here's Manning to throw. They're all over him. He's sacked. This defense all over him.
This definitely isn't the start they drew up. I mean, you already throw a pick 6. Now you get sacked. Man, they're going to have to find a way to settle this quarterback down, get something going offensively. So far, not a lot of positives to point to.
They'll need about 6 here on 2nd down from the 20. Looking downfield, it's Manning. Unleashes one. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete.
It has been tough sledding for this quarterback here early in the game. He's 0 for 5 right now. I give the defense tons of credit. It's not just good coverage in the back end, and it's not just a good pass rush. They're doing a nice job mixing up their looks coverage-wise. This quarterback looks confused, and that's a big reason why, guys, this offense has not scored a single point so far.
Manning tries to pick it up on 3rd down. Out wide right, it's Coleman. He goes out of bounds right at the 37-yard line. A good, productive play there to get things going.
And this offense is going to need more of those, man. You've dug yourself a little bit of hole. Defense still giving up points on the last possession, man. You got to put it in overdrive. You need more big plays, more shots down the field. You got to continue to be aggressive.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Here's Arch to throw. Fires left.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good game, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get in bad situations. This defense better respond, or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the 2nd. They've got a 1st down here to open the period. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Snap on 1st down, wants to throw. Grabbed in the middle, it's Smothers. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on 1st down.
And, man, you love to see that from this offense. Coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown, but you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go cap this thing off with a touchdown.
Out wide left, it Smothers. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorn! And the offense finds a way to cut into this lead. They still have plenty of work to do.
They do, but that's a big score. You don't want to get late and start getting in the second half where you're fighting to come back by so many points. So great job getting points, get that momentum back on your side so you can come out and do some good things when you get the ball next time.
And he's coming out of the end zone. And the returner goes down.
All right, not ideal, right? Not ideal. You're an offense. You want to get a good kickoff return, but you're starting inside your own 10. Now come out, set the tone, get some high percentage completion. You might not go with that script you had because you thought you might have a little better field position, but you just get some few first downs, get that first down right now.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. So they were getting up against the play clock, and they don't want the penalty. They'll take the timeout here. They're down to one timeout left in the half. The Bears in a good spot here with second and short. Defense in press coverage. Handoff again. Brought down at the 20. It's a first down as this offense tries to get something going from deep in its own territory.
Great job by the offense, understanding where the sticks are. And look, they got the first down, and they're like, all right, let's crank this tempo up now. We got first down. Let's go fast.
Flagway. Left side, it's Miller. They'll guide him out of bounds down at the 25-yard line. And the Bears will hustle to the line. Looking for a man. It's Flagway. Under pressure. Throwing on the run. Snags it down the right side. Out of bounds all the way down at the 33-yard line, and they were backed up, but not for long.
Man, you gotta love when your offenses start to get to this point and they see coverages. They understand cover two. Cornerback wants to sit in the flats. Safety in the middle of the field. Where's the hole? How can I exploit it? Nice job, receiver, running straight down the sidelines, and the timing of the ball right between the corner and the safety. That's really good execution by this offense.
Here's Flagway to pass. Out wide left, it's Miller. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. And after that last completion, left them with just a yard or so to go for a first down. How will they attack on second and short? DJ gonna fire again. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
Man, Getting to this quarterback is pivotal. You saw last drive, way too much time. They score a touchdown. Nice job on second down. Anticipating the pass, playing the pass, getting the sack, and now forcing a difficult third down.
Third down from the gun, DJ Lagway. Left side, it's Brown. He is wrestled down at the 17-yard line. They've got a first down in the red zone.
Awesome job there on third down by the QB, working through his progressions. He wanted to go downfield, but the defense took everything away. So his eyes come down, he finds the drag route underneath, makes a good throw, and his guy does the rest to pick up the first.
Lagway finds his target. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Play clock was getting close to 0, and they have to burn a timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. And the penalty accepted, and they'll move him back. That delay of game penalty took them out of second and short. Here they come, needing 8. Timed that hit perfectly to keep it from making the grab. It'll be third down.
In football, you hear the term quick, but don't hurry. And you can tell when you run these RPOs, the QBs want to make that decision quick. And I think he hurried it a little bit too much. Got the ball out quick, but obviously was inaccurate with his pass.
This crowd knows when to bring it. Lagway to the air again. Hauls it in. Plows through the defense. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it first and goal.
Well, this is an offensive coordinator that has a lot of confidence in his guys, and you can see that from the play call. They were backed up all the way down near their goal line at the start of this drive, but they've stayed aggressive the entire time, putting the trust and confidence in his quarterback, in his players, to get it done. They've moved this thing all the way down the field, and now they've completely flipped it. They're now at the goal line of the opponent. You gotta love what you've seen from this offense.
The Bears are threatening on first and goal. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. They'll take the penalty and move them back. And guys, that one's just on the quarterback. You have to know where the play clock is and get the snap off in time. Quarterback on the keeper. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Bears!
And how big is that for this offense? Put a nice drive together, get the touchdown, add to this lead already. Everything right now, Palmer, going their way.
Yeah, that was as good a 2-minute type situation as you could have offensively. And David, they've got so many weapons on this offense. They practice these situations all the time, and they put it to work here at the end of the first half.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Arch is going to throw for it. Out wide left, it's Brown. He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39, and a really nice pickup there.
And that's why this guy is so dangerous. He's an explosive play just waiting to happen, and it doesn't have to come just handing the football off. That was a simple check down throw, but he got it to him in space, and all of a sudden he does the rest, right? He's able to see the field. He's making people miss. He's got tremendous contact balance and speed. They get an explosive play in the passing game on a simple check down throw to the running back.
To the air, it's Manning. Buying time to his right. Slings it downfield. Got a man, it's Townsend. And he's brought down after a nice game. Really good patience and recognition. And how about the tight end just finding a hole and settling and waiting until the quarterback saw it?
And the play completely changes. Once my QB gets outside the pocket, I got to see it, and I got to start working towards him, or if I'm near him, working away. Nice job being on the same page, getting the first down.
Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
They'll need a bunch on second down. Motion from the wideout. Art's going to spin it again. Over the middle, complete to Coleman. He's down at the 23-yard line. It's a first down, and they've got to show this urgency. Throwing Manning. Rolls right. He'll pull it down. He goes out of bounds after a solid gain on the play.
And that's a pretty good job by this defense. Man, it's so hard to limit these quarterbacks, and they're spreading you out all over the field. When they take off, it's hard to limit the damage. Nice job limiting the damage. And I tell you what, make it physical. Finish.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. Timeout is called. They let it get down to 3 seconds before stopping the clock, and they'll have a chance to put points up before the break. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. And he's in! Touchdown, Longhorns!
That textbook how you end a first half. You're trailing, you need to put a drive together. Great job using all of the clock, getting the TD, and you want to talk about creating some momentum going into the half and knowing I get the football, so everything trending in the right direction.
And with the extra point, they're down a touchdown, 21-14. So an 82-yard drive there. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. On the move from inside his 5. He's out of bounds at the 28-yard line, and that's where this offense will take over. I guess they're trying to send a message to start this second half, lined up for an onside kick. Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball.
Yeah, and I know you're down. I think it's always harder when to pull the trigger, when to be aggressive. And listen, they decided it was time. It's the third quarter. Got to make something happen. Got to make a play. Unfortunately, it was just unsuccessful.
Okay, guys, the Bears offense comes onto the field. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football with accuracy.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
Picked off, not the second half start they'd hoped for. Takes it the other way. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
Saw the defender. He's staring his receiver down, telegraphing his throw, and the DB jumped all over that.
The Texas offense makes its way out to begin the drive. The defense set them up with a turnover and now to try to cash it in. Arch Madness. Oh, pressure's coming. Gonna try to get it himself. Gets it out across the 40. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 42 as this offense trying to put together a good drive.
And I think this is important for this defense. This will be a big key in the football game. Like, I got to limit the damage from that guy because that's a QB that's dynamic and he can make so many big plays. I got to string him out. I got to make him get to the sideline. But I will say this. I do want to hit him at the end of the runs. I don't want to let him out of bounds and let him get free carries. I want it to be physical.
And he earns a first down, and boy, did he earn it after taking that lift. And the Longhorns want to crank the tempo.
When this offense wants to, boy, they can go fast. After the completion and first down, right back to the line of scrimmage for more tempo.
Back to pass, it's Manning. He's got it. Turning it on. The 30. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the first down. The Longhorns come to the line with a new set of downs. The extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the third. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And he won't quite make it back to the 20-yard line as he goes out of bounds at the 19. The Bears offense makes its way onto the field. That touchdown lead they had has disappeared, and now we have a whole new ball game as they start the drive. The give. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice gain before the defense is able to stop him.
And we talked about this guy coming into the game, man. He's a dude. Like, he's a guy that they're going to feature, they're going to give the football to. He's so good with the ball in his hands, so why would you not hand it to him as much as possible? They're doing it early, and he's getting some chunk yardage. This defense, they knew about him, but now they're finding out about him.
Lagway wants to throw. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Breaks into the open. And what a return as he takes it back to the 8. And the sudden change magnified for this defense as it's 1st and goal. Moves the pocket. It's Manning. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. And the Longhorns headed quickly to the line. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. Could not find a hole. This defense clogging up everything. It's 3rd and goal.
This is the most important part of the field. What you did to get down here means nothing. Nice job by this defense, staying confident, staying aggressive, and forcing a 3rd down and goal.
They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's 3rd and goal. Move to his right. Touchdown, Texas! And with that one, they jump on top here in the 2nd half.
Love the quick decision-making by the quarterback. It's not just who's the open guy and who am I throwing it to. It's also having that clock, David, in your head that says, if no one's open and I'm down near the red zone, I'm taking off now, and I'm using my athleticism, and I'm getting a score.
Yeah, you love the decision-making, and I hate the defense. Why are we dropping back so far in the end zone? We got to keep eyes on this QB. We know he can take off. We know he can make plays. The field shrinks, man. You got to expect that's coming. Not very good defense.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. The ride. There he goes. Past the 50. He's at the 40. He flips his field in an instant, and he's got him set up at the 20. They just flipped the entire field, and now they'll try to cash in on 1st and 10 from the 20. Lagway. Rush right in his face. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And I like where the quarterback got because I think he needed to check the football down, but the pressure got there a little bit too fast, and he just didn't have enough time to get it to his running back and maybe put a positive spin on this play instead of an incompletion.
Back to pass, it's Lagway. Throws to the wideout. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
Well, nice job by the defense here in back-to-back plays. 2 straight incompletions, giving up some yards, and the opponent's in field goal range. This is a place a lot of D coordinators like to send the blitz, because if you sack the quarterback and create a negative play, you knock them out of field goal range.
Lagway will try to get it from the gun on 3rd down. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
They've done a nice job marching the football down the field to get into this position in the red zone. You throw an incomplete on 3rd down, so the question now, Are you going for a touchdown, try to pay this drive off, or you just...
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. DJ Lagway to throw again. Stepping to the right. Oh, he's got some... It's a fumble on the play. And this fumble will squirt out of bounds.
Oof, that's one of those where you breathe really deep. It feels like the ball's in slow motion, just trickling out of bounds. Please get out of bounds. Offense catches a huge break. Now you still got a chance to go put some points on the board.
Here's Lagway to pass. Makes the grab. Touchdown, Bears! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And I love the decision by the quarterback, finding his playmaker, getting him the football quickly so that he can make something happen after the play and get 6.
They'll line up to go for 2. Looking to pass. It's Lagway. Moving out to the right. Throw to the end zone. Picked off.
Number 98 set to kick this one away.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. To throw, Manning. Left side is Coleman. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. Another big gain on the catch here. Big target out there like a Roy Williams was back in the day.
No doubt. And find your guys, find your matchups. And listen, when you're at Texas, you recruit at a high level. You usually get better dudes than you're playing against. Find those guys, let them make plays for you.
Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. They go back and forth for the first down in the final period of this one. He's changing the play. Manning. And it's picked off. That's the turnover they desperately needed. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. Baylor sends out the offense to go to work. What a costly mistake and what a big play by the defense to get the football back on the interception. And now this offense can drive down and take the lead. The option, he'll keep it. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
This is one of the things that's hard about stopping the option. That wasn't a big game, but you look up, and they're in second and short, second and medium. They put you behind the sticks consistently as a defense. This defense has to be aggressive, make sure they get to this quarterback, and make him make quick decisions.
Throwing, Lagway. Still looking to his right. And just too much on that pass, too high, too wide, out of bounds and incomplete.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Trying to slip through and pick it up. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28. And the Bears want to pick up the tempo.
And I think that's what you want to see from this offense down the stretch. Like, can you physically dominate the game? You've got the lead. Now run the football, eat clock, continue to feed your dude.
Wants to throw. Fires to the wideout. Got his man. Touchdown Bears! They've got the lead here in the fourth.
And just like that, the game is completely changed, right? The defense comes away with a huge turnover, and the offense able to cash it in, capitalize by scoring a touchdown. So they've now got the lead. Not a lot of time left, but it feels like
to the air. It's Lagway. Nice catch for the two-point conversion. Almost in, but they'll say he didn't make it, inches away from the touchdown.
Number 98, set to kick it away.
Coming out with it, it's Wingo. He'll go out of bounds at the 12, and not much doing on that kick return. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. And now this offense needs a late fourth quarter drive to answer that last touchdown. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Sends it back in motion. Here's Manning to throw. Got it in the middle, it's Brown. And a little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30.
You blitz me, I'm getting the ball out of my hands. Really good job understanding that by the offensive coordinator, this quarterback, seeing the blitz, getting the ball to a playmaker, letting him do some damage. And more importantly, I don't have to throw it way down the field. Just get the first down.
Gets the back moving. Wants to throw one first. Caught behind the line. It's Brown. He's down right there, short gain on the grab. The Longhorns come to the line in the hurry-up. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. Here comes the offense on second down. Here's Arch to throw. Escapes the pressure to his right. He's going to take off. Nice run there. Picks up a few, and they'll force him out of bounds.
Defensively, the clock late in the game, when you're winning, it's your friend. You got to find a way to keep that thing ticking. When you rush the passer, keep that quarterback in the pocket. Make him beat you from in there. You're dropping back in coverage. You got more DBs on the field. You're just trying to let him throw the football, get him on the ground, let that clock tick.
In search of that tying touchdown. They've moved the chains a couple of times. It's 1st and 10 again. Pickup of 5. It's now 2nd and 5. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for 2nd down.
And here's the thing, the strategy. You want to run the ball because Yes, you want to score and you want to win, but you don't want to leave a lot of time left on the clock for their offense to get another opportunity. So that's a bit of the gamesmanship going on right now. I think you're seeing that with their offensive coordinator and his choice in play call.
Man, is that good situational football. Understanding what they're trying to do. They're trying to get it to their speedster. I got to come up. I got to get him on the ground. Nice execution by this defense, and they're going to need more of it. Late in the football game, who's going to win this battle?
Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. Arch is going to throw for it. Gets it to the back. He ended up going backwards on the play, and they will not convert that 3rd down.
Man, and you really wanted that first down. Time is not your friend right now. You better come to the line with a good thought process because that clock is ticking.
And here we go, down a score. They'll go for it on 4th down. Quarterback changing the play. Manning to throw for it on 4th. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. Knocked down, but he's got enough to move the chains and convert that 4th down. They kept that drive alive, but still ground to cover here on 1st down.
And that's a big throw by this young man. Like, listen, late in the football game, you've got to make plays. He's been a little bit up and down, but they got to give him the rock. They're going to trust him. Let's see what he can do late in this football game.
I think the frustrating thing for this offense at this point is they've had a lot of success, and still they find themselves down on the scoreboard. And so I think if you're going to get back in this game, you've got to go back to the well. Think about the play calls that have worked for you in this game, where you found success, where you found your explosive plays. Don't be afraid to call those plays again right now in this 2-minute situation.
They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bishop. Timeout called by the offense. Clock stopped with 21 seconds left.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense. They're allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. Throwing Manning. Escapes the pressure going right. The throw. Turns it upfield. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. And guys, if they can somehow, some way find their way into the end zone, we'll have a tie game in the 4th. Trying to find the end zone. They get the timeout and the clock reads 3 seconds. So here they come. One last chance, and they've got to have a touchdown. Brought down short of the end zone, and that'll bring up 3rd and goal. Timeout is called with just a single second left. Got to have a touchdown right here, and this will be the final play of regulation. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. Manning lines up in the gun on 3rd down. And it's incomplete, and the final drive comes up empty, and the ball game is over. You sort of think that over the years you get immune to these types of upsets, but this one is a shocker that might go on the list of all time.
Dude, huge win. Like, you can't say enough about being a team with a considerable talent disadvantage. Like, if you're the underdog for a reason, you go with, this is a top 10 team you're playing against. Like, everything says you shouldn't win, but Palmer, they came out and they absolutely took care of business.
Yeah, they showed up in the biggest moment. You got to give these players a ton of credit. They may not be as talented as their opponent, but this was a game and an opportunity that they took advantage of. They made the plays they needed to make. They put...
Glad to have you with us from Austin, Texas, DKR Texas Memorial Stadium. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Texas Longhorns. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Guys, this is the matchup that everybody has been looking forward to all season. You might remember Texas got off to a rocky start under young quarterback Arch Manning last year in Columbus. But he is better, and the team has improved around him. Ohio State was in the college football playoff last year, and Ryan Day expects this team to be even better. We'll find out here today. This is the matchup everybody's been waiting for. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. He'll bring it out. It's Wingo. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. They'll send the back in motion. Arch Madness. Caught in the backfield. And that's a live ball behind the line. Oh, and he gets it back, so you can file that one under. Could have been worse.
What a lucky break for the running. I can't imagine what goes through your mind when you cough it up. You're like, oh, no, and just huge panic. I got to get back to the football. He did a good job finding his way back to the football after he made the mistake in fumbling in the first place.
Looking to throw, it's Manning. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Right side, it's Smothers. He goes out of bounds just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line, and when you're backed up, execution like that at a premium. Now on 1st and 10 from the 29. Running inside, it's Smothers. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. The Longhorns want to move quickly.
Well, one of the reasons why it's hard to run against this defense is because of that guy right there. He's one of the best D tackles in the game, and he's got tremendous explosiveness.
And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. And the quarterback just ran out of time there, and they were able to knock it free.
Got to do a great job keeping two hands on the football, especially in passing situations like that, because you know defenders are swatting at the ball. Even if you can't see them, these guys, they're 6'5", 6'6", they've got long arms. They're trying to rip and tug away and get that ball out of your hands. The QB will learn from this play. He's got to do a better job with these fundamentals.
And I love when you understand when I'm supposed to put some RPMs on that football. You could tell he's thrown over the middle of the field. He knows he's got defenders there. I got to throw this thing in there quick, fast, in a hurry. Nice job by the quarterback.
Now 2nd and goal, and right in the teeth of this noise. He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. Relentless, tough running, gets it down to the 4.
All right, so now you're in this third down situation close to the goal line, and it just feels, David, like they're going to have to throw the football in order to score a touchdown here. I like maybe trying to get the quarterback outside on the perimeter and give him a run-pass option.
I like that too. Get the quarterback on the move. And here's the thing. If I get close and I get stopped, it's fourth down. Fourth down means go for it. That's all that means now today in college football.
He'll be stopped short. Could not drive his way into the end zone, and now they're faced with 4th and goal.
Decision time right here. I like going for it. You're playing on the road. You have an opportunity to take the crowd out of it a little bit here. Why not just line up quickly and just try to run the ball?
Yeah, stay aggressive. I mean, you want to shut these people up. You want to quiet them down, but field goals don't do that very often. Try to go for the touchdown right here.
Saying to throw for it on 4th. Into the hallelujah land. Touchdown, Buckeyes! Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss.
Number 96, set to kick this one away.
Deep in the end zone, it's Brown. That's the kind of mistake that throws off your game plan. Come out of the end zone and you're stopped at the 8. Let's see if this offense can get out of a hole as they start this drive at their own 8. To throw, Manning. Pulls it in, it's Smothers. He goes out of bounds across the 15 at the 16. That's a solid pickup on that one.
That play was designed to go to the running back. They were hoping they were going to get man coverage, and one-on-one, that back is going to win that matchup every single time.
Looking to throw, it's Manning. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. Gets him on the ground at the 31, but a nice pickup of 15 yards there. And the Longhorns moving quickly to the line. Making the adjustment on the play. Drops back on first down. Buying time to his right. Trying to make magic with his feet. Nice job there to limit the running room, and they get him out of bounds after a short gain.
And that's a really good job by this defense, because remember, when the quarterback runs, now you got an extra blocker, because he's not just handing it off and standing there, and they still did a good job at the point of attack, kind of strung it along and made him run out of bounds.
Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon. Defense a little too eager. That's an encroachment penalty, 5 yards for the offense. That penalty's the last thing this defense needed. Now it's 2nd and 4. Manning. Look out. Out wide left, it's Smothers. Turning it on. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Dropping back, it's Manning. Reels it in. Defense makes a stand as the clock runs down to 0. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. After the short completion, let's see if they go back to the air. Changing the routes with his receivers. Second down, gonna throw it. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete.
Man, that's one you expect him to make in his sleep, right? He's one of the better receivers in the entire country. He just dropped that one over the middle of the field.
They couldn't connect on second down, now staring at a 3rd and 9. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. Unloads to the wideout. Left side, it's Lockett. 3rd down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35. Timeout signal forward by the Buckeyes. That's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. The Longhorns have it with a 1st and 10. Here's Manning to throw. Rolls right. Trying to escape and get it himself. Breaks into the open. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5.
How nice is it to be an offensive coordinator and you call a pass play, but your guy turns it into an explosive run? Like, that is so much fun to call. Good protection up front, but he just sees space so well. They drop back, he finds the holes, and man, before you know it, he's just chewing up yards and making big plays.
Driving forward, it's Smothers. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. And the Longhorns are in the hurry-up. On 2nd and goal, he gets another chance. And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Longhorn! Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And the point after is good. Looks like he's going to bring it out. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive, and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. Picks his way ahead, pickup of 3, and gets it to the 20-yard line.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle him, wear him out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
They'll start this one from the 29 on 1st down. Quickly complete. And his molars are probably rattling after that big hit, but he did get the 1st down.
Out routes are very much about timing. It's got to be a quick, decisive movement from the quarterback. As soon as he sticks that foot in the ground, you know he's breaking out. Throw it right now so he can go make you a play. Great pitch, great catch.
He'll throw it. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete. Long way to go on 2nd down. From the gun, it's Jackson. Picked up about 6. They're looking at 3rd and 4. DKR heating up and trying to make 3rd down impossible here. We'll take a quick break here. 2 minutes to play in the first half. Ball spotted right at midfield as they try to convert 3rd and short. They'll run him again. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. It'll be 4th down. They're getting to the line quickly and staying out there on 4th down. Plowing ahead on 4th down. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
And how about the run play on 4th and 3 to 4? A lot of times you see that's a pass play nowadays. They run the football, they stick to what they do well, they know where the 1st down marker is, and they get the 1st down.
Nice move there. It'll be a gain of 6, sets up 2nd and 4. The hurry up now, 2nd down, clock ticking.
You know, and that's why this guy can play 1st, 2nd, and 3rd down. You've already seen him earlier in the drive rip off some nice runs, but he can catch the football as well. And they're going to find ways to get him going in all sorts of ways, but you're seeing it specifically on this drive.
And then the penalty accepted, and they'll move him back. Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. Saying from the gun on 3rd down. Fires to the big fella. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33. David, that is a great security blanket for a quarterback to have a tight end to make those conversions.
Dang right. Find the big fella on 3rd and short. Dependable, clutch, nice hands, 1st down.
Out wide right, it's Jackson. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. Good, solid pickup on that play. The Buckeyes can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Saying back to the air. Out wide left, it's Johnson. And he picks up the 1st down, but he will remember the price he paid after that hit. The Buckeyes will have it 1st and 10. Here's Julian saying to throw. Left side, it's Johnson. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, 1st and goal.
Nice throw, nice catch, great completion on that out route. Sometimes those cornerbacks, when they see that early, they can make that jump and get that pick 6. So those are dangerous routes to throw, but it worked for him there.
Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Fires to the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State. And they take it in for 6 more points. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out.
Number 97, set to kick off.
On the return, it's Wingo. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Here's Arch to throw. On the move, he fires. And the defense making a play and getting a hand on that pass.
I think we got a little bit sloppy on that route. You need more separation if you're going to give your quarterback a better target trying to complete that in throw.
A lot of ground to cover, and they needed to chunk here on 2nd down. Looking downfield, it's Manning. Here comes the heat. Buried before he could blink.
And that was a big objective for this defense coming into the game. Talking to coaches, we want to keep him in the pocket. We don't want him to use his wheels. He's fast, he's elusive, can make big plays. Nice job by the defense keeping him in the pocket and getting the sack.
Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. He's not going to get there, and it's going to bring up a 4th down decision. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays.
Man, interesting play call on 3rd and long. I think we're thinking pass and which matchup do they try to exploit, and they try to sneak a run in there, and the play's fine. I mean, they run the option very unsuccessfully, small gain, and now we got 4th down.
A high kick. Let's see if he can pin them back deep in their own end. Boy, that seemed to be prime return territory, but instead he'll set the offense up with great field position. And as the first half draws near to a close, here comes the field goal unit. He says he's got a big leg. He's going to have to show it from 56 yards out. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. That is no good. And the margin remains at 7 after the miss. They want to get the ball back right now, lining up for an onside kick to start the second half. Few anxious moments there, but the hands team true to its name as they make the grab and get the ball. So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. And what a drive that was the last time they had it. Basically the length of the field. Much better starting point this time. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the 3rd. And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
Here's Sayin to throw. Fires to the wideout. And he makes the catch, but he can't stay in bounds. That'll be incomplete.
I think when you go through these progressions as a quarterback, you want to find the right guy to throw to, obviously. I didn't think he was the right guy. I didn't think he was really that open. And listen, he sailed and he overthrew it, but I might have surveyed the middle of the field a little bit better there.
Fires to the middle. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
It's so nice when you know it's 3rd and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
They'll try to quiet this crowd by moving the sticks on 4th down. 4th down, Sayin. Throws to the wideout. Incomplete, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
The offense stays aggressive. They try to throw the football and just we're on the same page. It was an incompletion. He could have done a better job, I think, throwing the ball to his receiver and maybe making it where it's more of a 50-50 ball where he can make a play. Defense gets the big stop.
Great job to separate the ball from the receiver there.
And both of these defenses, man, they've been so good. They've been physical. They've been great tackling, limiting explosive plays. But it's these type of plays right here, when it's kind of a 50-50, 60-40, where the offense has to make the play, the defense has been consistently winning in this football game.
He'll be brought down quickly after a very short game. The Longhorns racing to the line in the hurry-up. Third down from the gun, Manning. He's got it. There he goes. Touchdown, Longhorns! This crowd absolutely loving it as he rolled into the end zone. Quick strike touchdown comes out and jumpstarts the offense.
And man, we see this in college football, so much explosiveness and firepower, and we get high-scoring game after high-scoring game, and it looks like we're on pace for one of those right now.
And the extra point was made without incident, and we're tied up here in the 3rd. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they cover the final 54 yards with the explosive play in the passing game for 6. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They've got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were stopped on 4th down, David.
Yeah, and they put a little bit of a drive together, but Jesse, they stalled on the other side of the field, and they got to find a way to keep that momentum going as they get closer to the end zone.
I agree. I do like their mindset, though, and I think they need to continue being aggressive moving forward in this game.
Oh, it's a fumble. Oh, and just like they drew it up, put it on the ground, fall on top of it, still get the first down. And it looks as if they buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. I don't know if it was luck or aggression or just a fortuitous bounce, but at least they've got the ball back.
Well, one thing I do know, Reese, this running back has got to do a better job with ball security. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on top of that.
Turns it on in midfield. There's a crease. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels. You count up those explosive plays in a game, and you put a little extra star by the big runs.
Yeah, and this running back is a weapon, boy. He is so good in space. He's got shiftiness. He can make guys miss it. If this guy gets into the second level, watch out. He can hit a home run.
He just throws it away, and I think the flag's going to be coming in. There it is. And guys, he just didn't get outside the tackle box. You can't throw it away like that. 2nd and long after the grounding call. He's going to fire deep. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. Inside, it's Smothers. Really nice job to squirt his way up to the 31-yard line. The Longhorns in the hurry-up.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Moves to his right. Bought a little time, lets it go. Just barely got rid of it.
Thank you. That's what the defensive backs say to the defensive linemen when they get home and put pressure on the quarterback fast and the ball comes out erratic.
Big 3rd down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. They'll try to move the sticks with Brown. Pulled down there, but they'll move the sticks, and it's a 1st down.
Well, their defense did a great job keeping their own end, right? Getting the turnover on downs, and now the offense is starting to pay that off. On the 3rd play of this drive, 3rd down, they're able to run it, pick up the 1st, they stay on the field, and they're going to try and churn this thing out.
And the Longhorns have it with a 1st and 10. Brown again. Fighting off the defender. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job of attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Making the adjustment. Arch is going to throw for it. Bought a little time, lets it go. Right side, it's Brown. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. The Longhorns are moving quickly down the field. They'll give it to Brown. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a 1st down. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Timeout signaled for by the Buckeyes. That's their 1st. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. Sets his feet. It's Manning. He lofts it high, playing deep down the left side. And they took a shot on that one, but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls against this receiver and his speed. He's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play again. He's going to run it. He goes out of bounds, and that'll take us to the start of the fourth quarter. These two teams about to find out what they're made of as we open the fourth all tied up. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. Motion from the back. Got some room in under the goal line. Touchdown, Texas! And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the fourth.
Offense slips the running back out of the backfield. Nobody decides to cover him. My man makes the play. Shows off the hands first. Got to make the catch first. Does the rest. Walks in the end zone for the touchdown.
The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. And number one beside your name is a heavy burden, and when you're behind late, the weight of the world is on your shoulders. And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country. Horns up and ready to hook up serious noise on third down in DKR. He's going to take a shot. Intercepted, and that is the last thing they needed. He'll try to take it back. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession. Well, that's the second pick in as many series now for this quarterback. But, David, I love the defense right now and the way they're reading and reacting to all these route concepts. I mean, they are all over these guys on the back end. All over the field, making plays. Listen, you're supposed to see the quarterback break on the football. You've seen several breaks on the football. Your job is to know what the offense does really, really well. And you can tell this defense is dialed in, and they'll know exactly what this offense wants to accomplish. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Throwing Manning. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. Well, that's one the offense would love to have back. That's a play they practice over and over and over. They feel like they can run that play in their sleep. Not able to connect there. They're within field goal range at the 29. Let's see if they can pick up a few or the first down on 3rd and long. They'll flip it out to the back on the screen. Oh, he's got some space. And he's knocked down. They'll mark it at the 15. It's a first down in the red zone. They'll run it. It smothers. Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues. And that's really nice offensively because you're in the red zone. You do have an opportunity to add to your lead here, but you're staying in bounds. I think the clock right now is the most important thing. How can we keep this thing ticking away? By going down in bounds, you're doing exactly that. The clock winds down to the 2-minute timeout, and this offense will try to drain away the time and secure the victory. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll run it out of the gun with Brown. Touchdown, Longhorn! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
And he tacked on the extra point. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner will be dragged down. In front of them as they start the drive at their own 10. Say it. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. He's got it. Changing on the move. It'll be a first down at the 29.
And you see so many smart wide receivers, so many smart tight ends nowadays that they know where the holes in those zones are, and they work with their quarterback, and they find them, and they sit down in them and make big.
And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His 3rd interception of the day. And he's out of bounds at the 1-yard line, a mere 3 feet from a pick 6.
And this defense comes up with a big play, and not
This is Flagler Credit Union Stadium in beautiful Boca Raton, Florida. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Florida Atlantic Owls. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Hey guys, even though there will be a great home field advantage today, Coach told me before the game, one thing he's got his eyes on, the weather. We weren't sure what to expect today, but this weather has turned out to be beautiful. He said that will have a great impact and be a benefit to his team here today. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. Florida Atlantic ready to kick it off and get this game started. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Hits inside, it smothers. Crosses the 30 to the 31 on a 6-yard pickup.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Got behind those pads and picked up 3 out to the 35. And the Longhorns will hustle to the line. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Manning tries to pick it up on 3rd down. And the rush will get to him at the 25.
And this is going to be the matchup for this defense all game long. Containing the QB speed, because he can get out and he can roll. Nice job early in this football game, judging his speed, getting out there, getting the sack, and most importantly,
guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. Fourth down, Manning. Still looking to his right. Outside the pocket, lets it go. And they can't connect, and the gamble does not work out.
Well, I knew the coach was confident in his offense. I did not know he was that confident this early in the game. 4th and long. I thought he'd just punt that one away and let his defense take the field. Interesting.
This offense has it with really good field position. They want to run it left here. What powerful running, just driving the pile forward for everything he could get. He'll be just a few inches short.
Really good surge that time by the offensive line. You saw all those bodies by the defense being pushed backwards. That opened up the crease for the ball carrier. He's able to get a really nice gain there, setting up 2nd and inches.
And the Owls have their whole playbook open here on 2nd and inches. Running the red zone, it's Barrow. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity.
It's great awareness by the running back, understanding where the 1st down marker is and doing whatever it takes to get it.
Down to the 12-yard line, it's 1st down. Sells the run, looking to pass. Buying time to his right. Knocked away, incomplete, and quarters get tight in the red zone.
This is the matchup everyone was excited to see in this football game, and it doesn't take long to get to it. One of the best receivers in the game, one of the best corners in the game, one-on-one, quarterback taking a shot, and early on, it's the corner who wins, knocking it away for the incompletion. That won't be the last time these two guys go toe-to-toe, but this is where your eyes need to be all game long.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking, more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable.
Touchdown, Owls! They wanted to finish, and that they did on that possession. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. It was capped off by a 1-yard touchdown pass. Fielded in the end zone. It's Wingo. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Arch Madness. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection.
Oh, that hit him in a bad spot, right in the hands. Great play. You still get a pass breakup, but, man, that could have been an interception by the defender there. Nice break on the football, but secure that big fella and get this.
And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
That defender is a matchup nightmare for any offensive lineman to block. He's got athleticism, he's got length, he's got flexibility. He put it all on display on that sack.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. Unloads to the wideout. Got him downfield. Across midfield, into plus territory, and finally down at the 48. The Longhorns want to crank the tempo.
And that is a backbreaker if you're the defense, because you've done your job up to that point. You've set up the offense in 3rd and very long. You know they're going to throw it. You cannot allow a...
Snags it, and he's open. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down. The Longhorns look to keep this drive humming.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in where everybody's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job, drops back, sees it, and the most important part, puts the ball out in front so he can catch it, get upfield, and make some extra yards after the catch.
Tough run here, it's Brown. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Texas! Backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, no problem.
When you start in the black zone inside your own 20 coming out, it's difficult. You can give up a safety, you get worried about that. But the offense puts a great drive together, great job executing, great job getting a touchdown.
And he added the extra point. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays and closed the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run.
Set to kick this one away.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Garcia. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Fresh set of downs going up top. Out wide left, it's Messer. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands. So
just broke the tackle and still on his feet. Flying out to the left. He's at the touchdown Owls. He got a step and just dusted the field.
and that's what makes this guy's so dangerous. You get him the ball early, and he can do all the work after the catch. Phenomenal job in the open field. Uses the speed. It's a long touchdown. Man, it feels like an earthquake just went off here.
Yeah, and it's so nice to have that guy that you can find, and he can make all that damage after the catch. And I tell you what, as a defense, you got to respect it. You got to get more eyeballs on it and more attention to it.
And the extra point is good. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Final play of the quarter coming. To throw, Manning. Grabbed in the backfield, it's Smothers. They stop him in his tracks, and they'll head to the other side of the field. And guys, Florida Atlantic is on top. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. They flipped into the field, and we're ready to play. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. He's changing the play. Moving the pocket, it's Manning. Rushes on. Got out of trouble and throws. They'll mark him down at the 37. It's a 10-yard gain. And the Longhorns headed quickly to the line.
And this is why, as a defense, man, you don't want to let the quarterback outside the pocket. Once he gets outside the pocket, now everybody else has to adjust, and some people have to leave coverage, and he goes and he starts going.
Makes the grab in their space. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. The Longhorns will snap it on 1st and 10. They go play action with Manning. Makes the catch, it's Brown. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down. And the Longhorns come to the line after the big connection and going back to work. Manning. They're all over him. Hit as he throws. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line.
And the QB leaves the pocket, and he scrambles out, and he goes to his right. And I love how he keeps his eyes down the field, trying to make a play, trying to throw the football, but the relentless chase, I love it. Getting to the quarterback. He throws an inaccurate pass because he gets whacked as he throws the football. Nice job chasing by the defense.
Straight ahead, it's Smothers. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Manning lines up in the gun on 3rd down. And he was shooting for the end zone there, and they couldn't make the completion.
And this is the part of the field, man, you really got to have a plan because these windows get smaller, and you're trying to fit that ball into the end zone. It's difficult to do. Quarterback, receivers, they got to be on the same page.
And they're going to head out to line up for a field goal from the left hash. And this distance ought to make that angle pretty easy to handle. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. That'll bring him to within 4. Boy, they want to get this back right now, lining up for an onside kick. The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. He's finally dragged down, but what a return as he takes it out to the 46. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Fresh center down's going to the air. Finds a soft spot in the middle. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42.
Really nice job by quarterback and wide receiver. This is why you do film work. This is why you throw on air all offseason. I know I get zone coverage. I know exactly where I'm breaking. I know exactly where to deliver the football. Nice throw, nice catch.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. They'll snap this one from the 42. It's 1st and 10. Motion from the wide receiver. Snap on first down, wants to throw. Out wide right, it's Henry. And they just can't square him up, and he gets down to the 36. The Owls can really attack on this 2nd and short. From the gun. Left side is Henry. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels. Ball marked at the 26. It's 1st and 10. Wants to keep it in the air. Fires to the wideout. Caught. He gets it in. Touchdown, Owls. They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, it's a 21-10 game. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish the deal with a 26-yard touchdown pass. From deep, it's Wingo. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Quick give. It's Smothers. May not be the most memorable play of the day, but it's important as he gets them out to the 25-yard line.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. 3rd down from the gun, Manning. Right side, it's Smothers. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35. They'll rush to the line. Clock stopped for the first down. They'll set the chains and wind the clock. Defense all over him.
What a great play by the linebackers. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Here's Manning to throw. Down quickly, minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. 3rd and long, a lot of ground to cover. Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Smothers. He stopped short of the 40, right at the 39, and it's 4th down. Offense staying on the field there and hurry up, looking as if they'll go on 4th. Manning to throw for it on 4th. Hauls it in, the first down and more. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels.
Wow, and that was just a bang-bang play. On that fourth down, the coverage was tight. QB had his receiver. He knew where he wanted to go with it, but the only way that ball gets completed is if he puts a little extra mustard on it, and he shows you the arm talent on the throw.
Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down. They get the timeout called here, and probably just enough time for one more snap to put up points before the half. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. And as the clock is winding down here in the first half, they'll send out the field goal team. Splits the uprights. Good. That'll make it a one-possession game. The lead is 8. Will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Owl offense is out there to get this drive underway. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
Timed him perfectly to knock it free and forces the third down.
That's what I'm talking about. That is how you close, and when a guy's going to make a catch, you make sure he doesn't make it. Physicality, using your pads, running through them, and guess what? Not only this play does he feel it, next time he tries to go over the middle or feels footsteps, this will pay dividends.
It's a game of first downs, and they've got one after their own 37.
And that's a huge third down conversion by the offense there. It's third and long. You've got to lead, not by a lot. Quarterback, though, very poised. Reads the coverage, throws it in rhythm, and you stay on the field.
Florida Atlantic going back to work after moving the chains. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Defense got it. They're on the run. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
And that's a great job by this defense, limiting the yards after catch. We know guys are going to get the football in their hands, and he gets the ball out quick, gets it to him. Nice job running to the football. When you chase the football, man, a lot of good things happen. That ball pops out, you recover it, a forced turnover.
The Longhorns want to pick up the tempo.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
That's caught. It's Townsend. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Got 7 on that last completion. They might be able to take a shot on 2nd and 3.
Yeah, and tight ends aren't.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorn.
And that's a big problem for this defense. When you get that guy in space, it's hard to catch him. You got to bottle him up near the line of scrimmage. Palmer, too much daylight too early in that run.
Yeah, you're right, David. And I think that's what makes this guy unique. With his skill sets, you just know it's a matter of time. You just keep giving him the football. Good things are going to happen. Long touchdowns are going to happen. And you saw it right there.
Here's Arch to throw. Batted into the air near the goal line.
Yeah, and the defense comes up with the stop, and you just wonder, the analytics world and all that stuff, that whatever the card says to do, you're supposed to do. I wonder if they were listening to that card.
He'll bring it out. It's Bernard. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. That last drive and the turnover, not what you're looking for when you have the lead, Jesse.
Yeah, and really I think for them, it's just staying out of their own way. They're making plays. They've got the playmakers to go and win this game, so it's just a matter of executing better, Debo.
Yeah, executing better, understanding I still got the lead. Put a drive together here and build on that lead.
Back to pass on second down. Good coverage to knock that pass away.
I love defenses that can mix it up between man and zone, and I love the vision right here by the quarterback. Seeing the quarterback the whole way, breaking on the football when that hand separates from the other hand. Nice job getting the deflection. Nice vision by that cornerback.
So what do they have for third and short from their own 23? Looks as if the defense was a little too eager there, got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty. They'll take the penalty and move them back. Free yards, first down for the offense after that penalty. Hand it to the back. They knock him down after he picks up 5 out to the 34.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for it.
Catch in the middle, it's Messer. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down.
It's a nice job running the in route there by the receiver, and the best thing he did after he made his break, he didn't trail and fade away. He actually attacked the football. That's a good lesson for young receivers out there watching.
See some running room. Stop just across the 50 at the 49-yard line. It's a pickup of 10 and a first down.
Well, after they struggled running the ball in the first half, you just wonder if this coaching staff made some adjustments at halftime and just said, look, we've got to get more physical and we've got to own the line of scrimmage. After that successful run, they got to keep doing this here in the second half.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Working the ground game. It's a fumble. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
On back-to-back drives, this offense can't get out of their own way. They fumble again. Man, a lot of times you get fired when you fumble. This is another guy. Like, they're going to have to fire the whole team if they keep this pace going.
They'll snap it from the 37 for the first play of this drive. Tackled almost immediately. Not a whole lot on that one.
Coming into this game, man, the focal point was on the running back, right? We've got to stop the running back. Talking to these coaches, they've got to be physical. 1 guy, 2 guy, 3 guys have to get there. Man, they've done an unbelievable job being physical, getting him on the ground, and really shutting a great player down so far this game.
Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Quarterback's got the first. Big pickup on that one. They'll mark him out at the 40. And the Longhorns come to the line in the hurry-up.
These guys aren't human anymore. I mean, they got to survey the field, throw the football, make deep passes, and then guess what else? They pull the ball down, take off, and make big chunks of plays on the ground. It's just impossible to be on defense nowadays.
The Longhorns come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. They pull him down, but he's got enough, and it'll be a first down for this offense. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Arch is going to throw for it. Deep shot for the end zone. Touchdown, Texas! And that one will give them the lead. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 5. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. 3 quarters are in the books. Time to become a factor both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. He'll bring it out. It's Bernard. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. The Owls offense comes out ready to go to work. And now, after being stymied for this entire second half, they must put a scoring drive together here and answer that last touchdown. He's got an open man. They created a lot of breathing room with that first play of the drive. Now first down from the 39. Tells the run, wants to pass. Makes the catch. It's Johnson. You know, we joked that the tight end's always open, David, but play action almost makes it impossible to keep them covered.
And yeah, because those guys, they're such good blockers most of the time. They're big and physical, and they cell block for a second, and then they run open and they find holes in zones, or they get good matchups. And man, those tight ends nowadays are nightmares for the defenses to try to stop.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play, and now it's 2nd and 5. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Knocked down immediately.
And that seemed a little off from the start, didn't it?
That was a big-time play, and it was off from the start because of the play he made.
And I don't think it would have mattered who was playing running back. There was absolutely nowhere to go.
Right side, it's Messer. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making the good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. The play fake. Stepping to the right. They'll force him out of bounds after a solid pickup on the play.
Defensively, I think you have different strategies for these situations. The clock is your friend, right? You want that thing to tick. You're up in the 4th quarter, but you don't want to sit back and prevent, because you've heard the saying, you really just prevent yourself from winning.
Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. Noses ahead to the 30-yard line, a pickup of 1.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. Second and long here. This time they'll throw it. Out wide left, it's Messer. And he scoots out of bounds, picks up the first down, gets the clock stopped, and now they're in business in plus territory.
Love the play call in a 2-minute situation here in the 4th quarter. Out-breaking route so you can make the catch. Hope.
And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. Florida Atlantic goes to work with a fresh set of downs. Running inside, it's Barrow. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
And this offense doesn't have very many runs left in them. They try to sneak in the run. Nice job by the defense making the tackle, but they've got to try to maximize their time, maximize their plays to try to get some points on the board.
They'll need a bunch on second down. He's looking to throw. Out wide about it's Messer. Goes out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they'll be set up and in great position here. Precision execution there to work the sidelines, pick up the first down, and stop the clock.
Yeah, great job by the offense. You got to understand the situation. The clock is the enemy late in the ballgame. Got to have a score. Like you said, Reese, work the outer part of the field so I can catch the football and get out of bounds.
Touchdown, Owls! They move on top here in the fourth. The Owls right back down the field with the answer.
This is an offense that has so much confidence. They believe they're able to win the game when it matters the most. They've got the playmakers to do it. You saw it on that last touchdown. Now taking the lead with less than 2 minutes to go.
It's caught. The two-point try is good, and now it's a three-point game. So a drive there of 85 yards and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Coming out with it, it's Wingo. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Get this drive going from the 17. So they were getting up against the play clock, and they don't want the penalty. They'll take the timeout here. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. They had to stand by and watch that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer it. They go to the wide receiver screen. Man, those sweet feet could dance on a light bulb. He's out to the 23. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off.
Man, this is such a hard situation. That clock is your enemy, and you've got to push the ball down the field. But you know the defense is dropping back, so you can take the underneath stuff and go to your second and third read some, but we got to stay aggressive.
Has plenty for the first down, and they stop him at the 28. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Quick screen to the speedster out wide. Trying to get them set quickly. They have to get the ball into field goal range. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Booster. Throwing Manning. Play another play.
Third and long, defense knows the pass is coming, so they're going to have guys with their eyes on the QB, but they're going to try to get to him with pressure, pinning their ears back. If you're on offense, you might be thinking blitz here. You better get rid of this one quick.
Everybody lined up quickly, time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Manning tries to pick it up on 3rd down. Here's a throw downfield late. Snatches it on the right. Touchdown Longhorns! And they've got the lead in the final minute.
Well, and the offense shows you what they're made of. They're scoring the touchdown. They take the lead with only seconds to go, and now it's on the defense to ice this thing when they take the field.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the 4th. The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Wants to throw on 1st. Throws to the wideout. And wings it incomplete.
And I'm so interested to see how this young man responds, man. Like, he has been really good all game long. Put up some big numbers, but now it's prime time. It's a big moment. Can he step up in this spotlight, make a big drive, make a big play for his team to maybe go win this football game?
No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. Back to throw, and he needs to make a play. And they're not on the same page there.
This really has been a masterclass by the quarterback with decision-making, right? We've already seen him throw multiple touchdown passes in the game. He's understood when to take his shots and when to throw it away when things aren't there, like on that last play.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Left side, it's Bernard. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. Timeout called by the offense. Clock stopped with 21 seconds left.
And they've trusted their QB to throw the football. And he's going to have to make plays. He's made plays throughout the day. This is now when you come up clutch in a big moment when your team needs it. If that's any indication, I like what I'm seeing.
Drops back on 1st down. Nice play by the defense to jar that one loose.
And this offense has another opportunity to put a scoring drive together. They've done a really good job, man. Their defense, it's been okay. Like, giving up a lot of points. Now they're in a situation where can you be clutch? Can you come up big in a 2-minute situation when you really need to?
They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Moving out to the right. He's taking a deep shot. Florida Atlantic races to the line. They get the timeout called. 11 seconds remaining to play. They're down to the 35 on 1st and 10. Fresh set of downs going up top. Looking down the middle. Got his man downfield. And he gets it down to the 4-yard line before he's finally stopped. A terrific run after the catch. They'll get the timeout with 5 seconds remaining to play. It comes down to this. One more snap left in this game. If they get a touchdown, they can find a way to win it. They'll get the timeout with 5 seconds remaining to play. And a touchdown here would not only give them the lead, but in the 4th quarter, that ramps up the pressure. He'll set up to throw. Looking to the end zone. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. And the offense is content with where it is. They'll take a knee. When we get to the offseason and they start having coaching clinics, they're going to roll this game tape back to show both offenses.
Dial it up and let it run. I mean, that's essentially what we saw in this game. It didn't matter what either offensive coordinator was calling. Everything seemed to work through throwing the football in the intermediate passing game, the RPOs, the run game. David, this was just clinical offensive football.
And offenses have evolved so much. They can do so many different things, and they know how to use their playmakers, get speed and space, make those big plays. So that's why offenses are ahead of defenses. In this game, it was no different.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Who wants some of Debo? Who wants some of Debo? Who else wants some of Debo? Huh? You want some more, man? No. I told you come around messing with me. Ain't nobody accepted the money. Scary. Hey, that's my 80th win, though. That's crazy. I'm 80 and 79. Like, what the fuck? Fuck y'all. controller. Come on. We'll let you be home. Come on. About bust ass. That's her. You see you can do whichever one you want. That's the hard one. Busted ass, they talking shit. You. Hey, this about to be easy. That's it. Hey, this road, I'm about to be like, oh, dolo. This Rosie, y'all.
One of the most beautiful cities in the world, San Diego, California, and Snapdragon Stadium. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport. A rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. It's the Fresno State Bulldogs and the San Diego State Aztecs. Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe will be keeping an eye on things on the sideline. They're going to try an onside kick on the opening kickoff. They're going to get on top of it, and the onside kick is successful. The Bulldogs offense is on the field, ready to get this drive cranked up. From the gun, the running back has it. He's past the sticks. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
Knocked down after a pickup of maybe two, and man, that pursuit, they had their hair on fire. Throws it off the RPO. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
Offenses don't like being in these situations. They don't like having little success on first and second down because now you know I got to pass the football. I got to air it out. It makes me really be predictable. So let's make sure you take care of the football and find those plays you really like.
defense getting stingier in their own end of the field. It's 3rd and long from the 28. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. He'll try to put one down the boulevard from 42 yards out. He splits the uprights. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
And on this opening drive, the D gave up some yards, but that's okay. They buckled down when they needed to. They forced the field goal, keeping the home crowd still engaged, still excited, and now they get the football.
Let's see what he can get done from inside his own 15. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The Aztecs offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. Looking for a gap. It's Sutton. Hard running there. Out across the 30, marked down at the 35 after the 10-yard gain.
And that's not a surprise. We all knew and talked about coming in. Who are they going to feature? They give it to him the first play, and he chews up and gets a first down. We're going to see more of that. I'm excited to watch this matchup, but the defense, Jesse, they better get physical. They better get better in a heartbeat.
Well, and they've got to fight some emotion right now, too, because the fans are excited. The offensive line is absolutely juiced after that opening play. They're now getting lathered up. They're now getting excited. They're pointing to the sideline. Run it again. Run the same play again.
Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. From the gun, looking for a man. Caught in the backfield, it's Sutton.
How Tua play. Check downs. He just throw the ball short. I mean, it's cool, though. I mean, that's cool for you.
Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Unloads to the wideout. A spectacular one-hand grab. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line. The Aztecs are rolling down the field. Fresh center downs going to the air. Fires to the wideout. Right side, it's busted. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down.
And because the receiver was able to drive back to the QB on that curl route against man coverage, he was able to create a little bit of separation.
That shit about to stop.
And that was a big key in getting that first down.
That shit about to stop, bro. That shit
They'll move the wide receiver. Off-play action on first down. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
Well, the offense trying to stay aggressive, right? You just came up with a huge play, and right away you go back to another pass, but you got to do a better job protecting your quarterback. Can't give up a sack there.
Really need to find a productive play this time on 2nd and long. The throw on 2nd down, and they need a lot. Just gets rid of that one.
Well, you got to love that if you're on defense, because you were able to affect the quarterback with pressure, and you only rushed 3 guys. Well done.
Wide receiver comes in motion. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win first and second down. You set up third and longs like that, you can show your exotic looks, you can get the pass rush going, everybody in the back end.
The punt was just an illusion.
She almost got it.
There is this defense makes a stand. They tried to catch him napping on that fake, but turns out they were.
Ain't even in.
And the offense will go back to work. So they've put up some early points and now to build on this 3-0 lead. Martin back to pass. Incomplete. A 50-50 ball won by no one that time.
The defense was obviously ready for that play. They've obviously been watching film. They know that that pass play is one of the bread and butter plays this offense has, so nice job defending it.
And back to the air on second down. He'll try to do it himself. At midfield, he's got room. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. And the Bulldogs want to move quickly.
I just love this guy's instincts, right? When things aren't open right away, he never panics. He just understands the situation where he is on the field, and he's so confident in his own natural ability that he has the ability to run, go get the first down, keep this drive rolling.
Wants to go up top on second down. Got there right as the ball did. Jarred it loose. It'll be third down.
This defense has a lot of speed, especially in the secondary, and you saw that speed. That defender got to that receiver so quick, and because of the hit, incomplete pass.
They'll snap it from the gun on third down. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Turning it on. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down. Fresno State back to work with a fresh set of downs.
And he's just proving it time and time again, man. He has that feel.
Breaks a tackle, and he might go. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's first and goal from the 7. The Bulldogs, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. He's looking to throw. Escapes the pressure to his right. Fires into the end zone. Incomplete into the end zone, and that flag almost certainly is going to be offensive pass interference. Some hand fighting at the point of the catch will draw the penalty, but this one is going to go against the offense. They've hit him with back-to-back chunk plays. Now it's first and goal. From the gun. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. No running room at all, and he barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. It's third and goal. Trying to establish the run. He'll be stopped right there. They kept it on the ground on third and goal, and it did not pay off. That's the end of the quarter, guys, and Fresno State is on top as we get a look at the numbers so far. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. Dead center perfect. The lead now 6 here in the second.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Y'all can go in the play.
Number 38 set to kick this one away.
That might be overdoing it, keeping it away from the return man as the kickoff goes out of bounds. Don't know if the defense will appreciate having to defend a short field from the start after that penalty. Snap on first down, wants to throw. Makes the catch. It's Napier. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Now, I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
From the gun, it's Sutton. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to get this guy in the ground, man. He's got some serious moves once he has the ball in his hands.
With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Sells the run, looking to pass. Out wide right, it's Bostic. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down. And the Aztecs with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Looking for the edge. And maybe a wise move not to even try the pitch as he's knocked down in the backfield. A little less room to work with now as the ball's at the 28 and it's 3rd and long. Under pressure. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
You know, I love defensive ends that are active and violent with their hands. Great job fundamentally by that DN getting that sack.
The Aztecs will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Here comes the Bulldog offense out to start the drive. They've had a couple of scoring drives, but man, do they need a touchdown drive. Looking for running room. Nice move to keep running. Rumbles ahead for a pickup of 5 to the 29.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and I think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this...
He's going for the big play. He holds it in, and nobody's close. He'll be pulled down inside the 10 at the 8-yard line as they play a little pitch, catch, and run. Fresno State lines up with a 1st and goal. Martin will throw it. Rolls right. They get to him as he throws. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in.
I don't care how talented you are as a quarterback, but your accuracy always goes down when you get hit. Nice job by the QB scrambling, working to his right, but he wasn't completing that pass with that pressure.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Keeps it on the option. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage, he'll lose a yard.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
So this field goal unit has been getting the job done. They've already made a couple here today. And he kept that one just straight enough to graze inside the left upright. They're now up 9-0.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. This drive will get started from the 37-yard line. First play of the drive, he'll look to throw. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach.
And he finally missed one, right? I mean, he's been pretty hot, right? 5 passes in a row. He's been moving the ball around different platforms, different receivers. Just done a really good job spreading the ball around, and he's human. He finally missed.
3rd and long coming up. From the gun, wants to pass. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
Really good 3rd down defense, man. Understanding the sticks and getting him in 3rd and long, first of all, is where they won first. And then playing the pass, breaking on the football.
And they'll fake it again. Lets it fly. And the pass goes incomplete, and they rise up to stop the fake punt on 4th down. Well, they got the throw off, but not much else good happened for them after that one, and they'll turn it over on downs. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Martin back to pass. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
You don't get a lot of chances like that in games, guys. Take shots downfield, and when you get open, you got to finish the play. The wideout's going to wish he had that one back.
Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. Had it in his hands for the score and let it fall to the turf. It'll be 3rd down.
Man, you see, once you start to get to the red zone, the contested catch rate goes way through the roof. Who can make those plays when you're physically getting hit?
Fires deep toward the end zone. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
And that might be the edge of his range, but he had just enough. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And not to be the old guys in the booth, but we are the old guys in the booth. Man, 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
He's going to lead just off this game. 38-8.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Guys, we're about to get another look at this San Diego State offense. Running out of time here in the 1st half, and they do have a chance to make this a 1-possession game.
And so you got to locate your best players and get them the football on this run. You're down in the game.
He smashes his way through again. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain.
And, man, this offense, man, is so nice to have a guy that you can hand the football to, and he can take off and make big plays down the field. He can break tackles. He can outrun you. He shows you a little bit of everything. This defense, they better dial in on him because he's going to get the football, and he can make big plays.
And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete.
And those are tough passes. When you start throwing those balls towards the sidelines, it's a longer throw for the quarterback to make, and I think that's when you see the majority of the misses for guys, the majority of the overthrows and a little bit of inaccuracy start to show itself.
And incomplete on the deep ball.
You know, as an offense, you just don't get that many great opportunities in games to hit these type of big-time plays. When plays like that present themselves and receivers are open, as a quarterback, you have got to make that throw.
Unloads to the right. Oh, what a play! It's intercepted.
And I like the aggressiveness. I understand you're down, you know, right before the half. You want to go get some points, but you can't turn the football over here. Now you've set the other team up in a position to maybe get more points as the first half's winding down.
They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Martin will throw it. Unleashes one. Wide open downfield. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down. Fresno State right back to the line. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Escapes the pressure going right. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
This has been the problem for the offense in this game so far, guys. They're getting down into the red zone, but they're not able to punctuate these drives with touchdowns. They've had to settle for field goals already, and getting sacked on first down in the red zone again is putting them in a bad position all of a sudden, moving backwards. The offense has got to be better in this critical area.
Throws toward the end zone. The pass is incomplete, and 1 second is left.
Really nice third down sub-defense there that time. It's third and long. They're expecting pass, and they're mixing up their looks. They're trying to change the picture pre-snap to post-snap to confuse the quarterback, now forcing the incompletion, setting up fourth.
And this one is perfect. And they'll trot off to the locker room after the field goal to close the half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Man, great energy in that building. There always is when these two get together. And a fun first half between these rivals. This offense was a wagon in that first half. They got just about anything they wanted, and it's helped them build this lead. And if this continues, you can all but guarantee a victory. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
Number 95, set to kick it off.
A rather inauspicious start with the kickoff out of bounds and great field position for this offense. Ball is coming out to the 40 after that penalty on the kickoff. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. Back has it. Oh, pressure's coming. Gets rid of it. Laundry down on the field as the pass is incomplete, but let's see what the penalty is. And the penalty will be accepted. The offense says, thank you very much. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Looking to throw. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. Direct snap. Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat.
Well, I love the aggressive nature of the defense on that play. Everybody playing with eye discipline. They saw the pre-snap motion. They knew who had the football. And you saw guys play with excellent instinct, running down the hill and making a tackle.
And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Those are hard for offensive linemen. When they get beat, you're going, no, look out for your blind side, watch out. But that great job rushing the quarterback, getting him on the ground and getting the football out, a little extra bonus. Nice job by the defense getting nasty.
The Aztecs offense makes its way onto the field to start this drive. The defense set them up with a turnover, and now to try to cash it in. Fights off a defender. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, San Diego State. The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
to attempt the try.
Kicker on for the extra point.
Oh, trickery! He'll try to run it in. He's brought down, not even close to the goal line, and that two-point conversion attempt goes awry.
Fresno State 15, San Diego State 6.
From inside the 15, here's the return. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. Here comes the Fresno State offense onto the field. That last fumble proved to be costly as they cashed it in for a touchdown.
Yeah, and so this defense now is juiced. They're excited and ready to go. So this offense, David, they've got to get something going.
Yeah, those turnovers can be contagious, man. It gets you excited, and then when your offense takes it down the field and does something with it, this offense better be ready to play against a motivated defense.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Sees an alley. Breaks into the open. They finally knock him down. What a great pitch and run on the option. And the Bulldogs come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. On the option. And he swallowed up immediately, stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
And that just looked off. The timing, the rhythm, I don't know what it was, but usually that option, man, it's so precise, right? Like really quickly making a read, and you could tell they weren't on the same page. It went absolutely nowhere. Defense won that round.
I just love the individual one-on-one effort by the defense there. Offense trying to go option, QB keeps it, but just too many defenders winning their one-on-one battles, defeating blocks, and getting the tackle for loss.
Knocked down immediately. They tried to surprise him on 3rd and long with the run, and nothing doing.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming down?
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Snapped it, and he has to have it. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. The decision to go for it does not pan out.
And listen, obviously, at this area of the field, it's a question, it's a debate whether or not you go for that on 4th down. At the end of the day, though, I think this coach believes in his own playmakers, and he's got guys on offense that he feels can make a play in that type of situation, and he's got confidence in him. That time they weren't able to come up with it. Curious to see what this guy does if they're in a similar situation as this game moves on.
Nice job by this defense playing assignment football. Somebody has to have the quarterback, somebody has to have the pitch, and most importantly, when you get there, you got to get him on the ground. Nice job tackling by this defense.
Throws to the wideout. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body.
Oh, and you just feel kind of like that's a little bit of a missed opportunity. He had him open, and he just overshot it a little bit. Man, those sting.
And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. Unloads to the wideout. Intercepted deep in his own end. Defense comes up with a play. They get the pick and take it back to the 20. And so the Fresno State offense comes out onto the field. We'll see if that failed 4th down in their own end last time, David, sort of curbed some of the aggressiveness.
When you hear about it all the time in football, go for it, be aggressive. The problem is when you get stopped, sometimes it puts you in a hole. And Jesse, now the offense has to come out and respond.
They were real disappointed not getting that first down. You can see it on the sideline. So let's just see if that's kind of galvanized them a little bit here to go make a statement and get some points.
And how about the work up front by that big defensive line?
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Out wide left, it's McClain. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. They'd hope to be able to pick up enough after the catch, but a good stop leaves them with a 4th and short.
Really good job by the defense being physical, understanding the situation in the game. The ball's going to come out quick. You know that. Go make the tackle, force the 4th down.
Well, a lot of things going wrong for this team right now, certainly on offense, and now you're seeing it in the special teams as well. This punt return is one he's got to be able to field and at least hold on to the football. I understand he's trying to go score a touchdown, but you can't lose sight of your fundamentals, and that turnover is really a microcosm of all the problems that they've been having today.
Yeah, and way to be creative, way to get the ball in the perimeter really quickly, get some speed outside. All you got to do is secure that edge, and you're just trying to get that first down. Nice job. Nice play call by the offense.
Now on first down from the 30. They'll go to the counter. They were all over it.
Man, what a game this guy has been having, living in the opponent's backfield. Already has 2 sacks in the game, and now he gets a TFL. He is so athletic, so quick twitch, so slippery, they just can't block him.
Right side, it's busted. Gets the ball right to the 50-yard line, and that'll be enough for a first down. And the Aztecs come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver going in motion. Could not make his way to the corner.
And that's just an example of the defense having a better play call than you have on offense. I like the creativity offensively, but how about the defense having their cornerback in position to make the play?
Second down to the air. Fires to the right. And that is interception number 3 on the day. He would have loved to make the big return there, but he still gives his team the ball at the 37.
Well, coming out of the tunnel in the third quarter, this quarterback now is really struggling with his decision-making. 2 picks here in the third quarter. This looks like Jekyll and Hyde from what we saw in the first half.
Well, and the bad thing is they're going to be in passing situations. They're coming from behind. They're going to need him to play better. Like, he's going to have to read the field better and make some plays if they want to get back in this football game.
Oh, he's looking to throw. That's the end of the period. Fresno State has the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. Off play action. Rush right in his face. And down he goes. Fresno State right back to the line. It's third and long. Let's see if he's got enough juice in that arm. I don't know what he possibly could have been thinking there to wind up all the way back in the end zone and taking a safety.
And that's a big-time play by this defense. When you needed it the most in the fourth quarter, this game is super close, it's tight. Not only do you make a play and get a stop, you put points on the board and you get the football back with a chance to salt this football game away. That's how defenses step up late in games.
Wants to throw one first. Right, it's busted. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Trying to get the corner. All over him in the backfield. He'll lose 3 on the play.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative, whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that.
And it is another interception. Just a terrible struggle for this quarterback.
And some guys just have a knack of finding the football, and he is one of them. Like, you can just tell when the ball's in the air, he's like, that is mine. His second big game-changing play in this football game.
The Bulldogs offense is on the field, ready to get this drive cranked up. So the defense sets them up with an interception. Now a couple of first downs, maybe even punching a score, and they'll go home with the dub. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
That is now the 7th sack on defense. This offense cannot protect their QB. It doesn't matter if the defense is blitzing or if they're just winning one-on-one. 7 sacks. That's just ridiculous.
Second down, gonna throw it. Catch in the middle, it's Freeman. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
And after giving up that completion, guys, I wonder if the defense is going to decide to stay in zone or maybe mix things up, a little more man coverage, maybe blitz.
Getting late, pressure building, huge third down coming up on the road for this offense. From the gun, wants to pass. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. They're now out across the 40, and he's out of bounds at the 42. The Bulldogs moving quickly to the line. Drops back on first down.
That's such a gut punch if you're the defense, because you're trailing in this game. You've got to find a way to get off the field on third down, but you can't stop the quarterback scramble. He's just been making plays in this game in critical moments, none bigger than that one right there with the lead late in the game.
Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Swats it away.
You're probably not going to always live in man-to-man and put your safety, especially your free safety, on a wide receiver, on a guy with great speed, but really nice coverage, nice defense, nice job staying between the receiver and the quarterback and swatting that ball to the ground.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Swatted away and broken up. A great play there by the DB.
Got to give this defense credit, man. They've been so good in the back end in coverage. They basically gave nothing away in the first half, and here they are in the second half defending a deep ball.
Kick is in the air. He'll try to make the catch in traffic. They drag him down, and good coverage that time by the special team. The Aztecs offense ready to go back to work. They got the stop they needed. Now can the offense pay it off and tie this game up late? So will the defense try to keep it all in front, or will they go after the quarterback here and try to end it? Takes a hit as he fires. Right side, it's busted. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
Man, I love this guy's toughness. All game long, he's been getting hit. He's been sacked multiple times, and here we are late in the game. He's still staring down the barrel, gets nailed, but's able to deliver a big completion for his offense.
Rashada Downs going up top. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's second and long here. Sends it back in motion. Second down, gonna throw it. Fires to the middle. Oh, he drops it. That is a catch he makes 99 times out of 100, but it'll be third down.
Well, this offense is up against it here. Trailing late in the game, the defense knows they're going to throw the football. First down, they get sacked. Second down, incompletion. There's no mystery what's happening here. Quarterback's just going to have to make a play.
Runs through a man, and he might have some space. And wisely gets out of bounds to stop the clock. They've got the first down, now in plus territory and a chance to save themselves. The Aztecs come to the line with a new set of downs. Fresh set of downs going to the air. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
Hey, this offense has been a struggle bus. I mean, just call it like it is, guys. It hasn't been good, especially the passing game. And I'll tell you what, QB's played better games before. And I'm interested to watch. Can he stay positive? Can he finish?
And his 5th interception of the game, a miracle they haven't pulled him yet. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. This drive will commence from their own 11-yard line. And they'll knock him down for a 5-yard loss.
I know you took a loss on first down there trying to run the football, but you've got the lead, and you've got to continue to run the football. And this is a big challenge now for your offensive line. Those guys up front, you've got to find a way against the defense that knows you're going to do it.
Didn't find much running room there. Picks up a few before he's forced out of bounds.
Nice job by the defense. You got to dial into your keys. You got to make sure you're reading those guys up front. They did a good job. They saw it. They pulled the trigger. They knew the quarterback had it. They weren't fooled. Strung it out. Did a nice job of limiting the damage with that QB run.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. The fake and wants to throw. Fires to the wideout. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down.
And that is a frustrating possession for this offense. You wanted to run the football, maybe take some time. You did the opposite. Got in a bad situation, threw the football, stopped the clock. Not how you manage a game late in the 4th quarter.
Not a lot of room to make this catch. They were playing with fire on that return, and he got loose for a good return of better than 30 yards. San Diego State trying to get things moving on this drive. This is everything you could hope for in a rivalry game like this. Close game, waning moments, history waiting to be made, guys.
And it's moments like this why you come and play for these two schools, right? To play in a game like this, in a rivalry like this, in a situation, David, game on the line late, who's going to take it?
And you know when you make this play, you're immortalized. With this kind of rivalry, these are the highlights they'll be showing for years. Everybody will be like, I remember when so-and-so made that play against our biggest rival to seal the deal.
The run inside. It's Sutton. Can't get him to the ground.
And this offense tries to run, and unsuccessfully. Nice defense up front. Nice job playing the run and the pass in a passing-type situation. Offense, they've got to get a little bit aggressive here. They need points on the board late.
Selling the fake. And it's another interception as his assault on the record book continues. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. Back in the old days when they used to kick it back and forth just to play defense, is that what we're doing here? Here's the punt, and that is a major league pop-up. That thing's going to bring rain. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. San Diego State takes over as the offense is ready to go to work. This is what you dream of, isn't it? Waning seconds, football in your hands, a chance to etch your name in this moment in the rich history of this rivalry. He just about put this game away if he'd been able to hold on to that one. Instead, it's 2nd down.
I can't believe it. He had a chance to just end the game right there. If the defender makes the catch in the end zone, up a possession, this is ball game. But because he put it on the ground, this offense still has life.
Gets a hand in there.
One of the things you have to be impressed about this defense is that they've got guys in the back end who can cover man-to-man or zone. That last one gets swatted away. They're in a situation where they're expecting pass. You know this is going to be a tight window to throw into if you're the quarterback here.
Unleashes to the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making...
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. Gotta have it here on 4th down. Fires toward the end zone. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection.
And this offense does not come up big. Man, you needed that first down. And listen, the communication with this offense and the execution has left a little bit to be desired, and especially in a big moment right here when you had to have a score and you had to have the 4th down conversion.
That is not helpful at all as the ball goes out of bounds right around the 35-yard line, and what great field position to start. There's a long and storied history of great games between these two rivals, and this chapter adds another to that legacy.
Really impressed by the poise by the winning team as well here. They weren't overhyped in this game. They came out, they looked prepared, they were calm, definitely confident. And David, they were able to go out and execute well enough to get this win.
And it's hard in these rivalry games with all the emotions running so deep. Like, you sometimes get overzealous. Sometimes you get too many penalties. It's hard to rein in your emotions, but they did. They kept it in check, and now bragging rights for a whole year.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Oh, you didn't see him flexing?